skipped that. We were on the main screen when we started, right? So we'll tell everybody. There we go, that should be better. Yeah, Mike's not picking that up. My God, is this starting brand new again? God, I love it when it starts it all over brand new again for me. Some kind of them. There we go, man. I think we're good. Season 2. What the fuck you mean? I thought we were on here, and I don't. Alright. What's up, yo? Hope you're all having a good Tuesday night. We're just chilling in here. We'll play some skate and play whatever, really. There ain't nothing in particular tonight. We're just gonna game whatever it feels like gaming. That's how I'm looking at it tonight. We're just gonna play whatever, baby. See how the night goes. See how long we can keep it going for. And we'll go from there. Haven't played in a couple days. Microphone picking up everything tonight, man. Holy shit. Picks up every little fucking detail, I tell you. Up with some noise cancel. Let me get a better microphone. Building or anything?
Yeah, you're awesome.
Or I just never noticed it already. It's like a little different layout. Hey, Lukey buddy, what's up, man? Oh yeah, I play this all the time. I've been streaming the fuck out of it, bro. Fucking love it. I just got back into streaming again. Got laid off, so started doing this. So, but I bought a computer now, and I can like do all the animations and all that shit. I taught myself how to make the fucking backgrounds and all that stuff. Fuck yeah, brother. Yo, what's up? Fuck yeah. You should, you're gonna have to come play this with me sometime, buddy. Get a friggin' crew going. Mark got it too. I like that it's free, so anybody can play it. You don't need to have the internet or the Game Pass or whatever. And you can play with everybody on every system. Excuse me.
Let's see how your trucks handle this blocks and benches line. Keep it clean for bonus points.
Fuck that right up. Come on, holy fuck. Oh yeah. Holy fuck, this controller is gonna start fucking giving out now, isn't it? Played it on my PS5. Fuck this, I don't even care, man. I'm trying to get a buzz on, I don't give a fuck about what I'm doing in this fucking game. Fucking try to do that for an hour. I don't want to just do it all half-assed, like I want to make it look very good and then I fucking take way too long to fucking do it. Instead of just doing it very fucking basic. Then I get over it, I fucking hate doing those fucking missions. Corny ass fucking missions that they fucking gotta do. Arc Raiders is another fucking good ass game. I don't know if you've been playing that one. That one's super fucking fun. Pardon me. I remember if I still got Battlefield in my system. I think I do. Jump on some of that a little bit here. Or I'm too fucking feeling too good and won't be able to do nothing. I am. I play something else. This game just fucking zones me out, man. I don't even, it's like, I don't know what fucking, like, I don't know. Gaming is like that, man. I just fucking zone out, like. Whoop. Broke my ass. And my neck and my back. So fucking cool, man. Gotta stop just looking at my background and everything, eh? Pretty impressed though that I've gone from fucking, like, I couldn't even do it. Like, I just put like still pictures in the back before I first started using OBS. Now I've learned how to make images and make thumbnails and all that cool stuff. Freaking love it, man. A little bit of editing, did a couple shorts, stuff like that. It's fun. Super fun. I wish this map was bigger, man. I tell you that much. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, I guess you can like climb up. I never fucking care to run up to all fucking scale the building to see if there's a spot up top. Really, like who cares? Come on, climber there, bud. Fucking Spider-Man. Spandy Bobandy. Hyperspeed. I hit my head. Wish I would have hooked up the PlayStation instead of the Xbox and everything. I'm gonna get over this one. I'm gonna play something else, I think. What's everybody doing? Yo, come through and chat. Fuck, hang out. Hang out with your boy. Fucking boring asshole when I got no one to talk to. Crushed it. Almost got 8 down. 8 beers down in like 39 minutes. That's not bad. 8 beers in 39 minutes.
All right, so normally and historically, my policy for whenever somebody's saying some factually inaccurate stuff about me online is to turn the other cheek, keep my head down, and get back to grinding. But in this case, with Mr. Nick Shirley, who is now falsely accusing me of conducting an unfairly edited interview, I think I'm going to pick option 2 and let people know what went down. Journalistic integrity is something that I kind of take a little bit seriously, and I can see a future wherein access is limited to prominent people, especially conservatives, if I don't dispel this false narrative immediately in its entirety right the heck now. So to do this right, I'll have to show you a couple of things, including text messages between him and I, and actual footage of the working Premiere sequence that I used to edit the interview, so you can see what was cut and why. So let's begin with an editing lesson. So when we're dealing with a long-form interview of somebody who talks very slowly and circles back to repetitive talking points, one of the first things that we do in post-production is cutting what's called dead air, which means long pauses between words or sentences or fixable verbal statements.
My videos would be super short, man, if I had to cut
So
it
in this
out
raw
dead
interview
air.
with Nick, which had a total runtime of 2 hours and 2 minutes, we had to cut nearly half an hour of dead air to make it listenable. Many people like to choose their words carefully, so I get it, but there was a couple points in the interview that even in person we had to have Nick repeat himself because the crew felt that no amount of corrective editing would possibly be able to make him sound normal.
It's been an interesting few days, past 72 hours. My video on the expose of the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever, longer than 10 minutes, other than Mr. Beast.
Can you say the fraud in Minnesota again? Because you kind of stuttered.
Yeah. Wait, are there gonna be cuts in this, or just gonna be one take?
Which will make it perfect. So if we ask for to say it again, it's just to make sure you say it perfectly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, so my video on the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever by a
Guy's got
creator,
mental problems,
longer than
bro.
10 minutes, expose style.
I never watched that interview.
Than anybody other than the name of Mr. Beast.
So bear with me here. I'm going to show you the raw footage, and we'll see how, with the magic of editing, we were able to make Nick sound actually smarter and faster than he was in person. Check this out. How does that make you feel, like, gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the HHS, Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota and then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses that are not really businesses.
How does that make you feel, like, gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota, and then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses.
So in that interview, we probably did that same thing as far as trimming dead air and splicing B-roll. No joke, probably 30 times, as you can see here on the timeline. And it was never to take him out of context, but to help him get his point across. We do this for every good faith interview or 5-cast we've conducted so far. From Hunter Biden, which had a raw runtime of 5 hours before being cut to 3:24, to Hunter Kozak, to Alex Jones, to Hamilton Morris, Janet DeSanti, to pretty much everybody we've ever talked to.
Exactly. Cocaine that was found in a cubby outside the West Wing of the White House.
You know, we aren't live streamers or live casters, and we like to package our interviews for efficiency and entertainment value. So that's just something that we do. So the other cuts in the Nick Shirley interview that weren't dead air related were conversation beats that I personally found either boring, repetitive, or so off topic to the point that they derailed the conversation away from its intended focus, which was fraud in Minnesota.
Why does it keep
and
taking
Shirley's
my
personal
YouTube
background.
away?
We cut probably 25 minutes of unproductive, redundant banter about Portland, Mormonism, gay marriage, his new crypto coin. I heard you also made a coin of some kind?
I didn't make a coin. I just joined a platform where you can monetize your content, and it is a coin. You can then monetize your content, just similar to like how you upload on TikTok. You can upload your stuff on there. It's just based off Coinbase.
The history and ethics of welfare in America, and 6 whole, nearly identical back and forths about his 89% statistic that he falls back on unchallenged.
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians, and 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by the Somalian population. 89% of the fraud happening by people who were brought into our country and then committing fraud. 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from the Somalian population.
Right, but 95% of Somali Americans in Minnesota are legal.
Yeah, 89% of Somalians are committing fraud.
Since we ended up including an extensive dialogue about that stat around the 50-minute mark of the final cut, I personally didn't feel the need to torture all of you guys with 5 other versions of that conversation.
89% of the population, or 89% of the fraud being committed in Minnesota is by Somalians.
And just so we can put that on screen to verify, do you know where that data is from?
Yes, you can put it up on screen. It's public.
And if you watch that raw cut, 2-hour cut, which I made clear in text with Nick that I was willing to share with him in 4K when I got back from Greenland, you will see exactly what I mean. This is not a Sacha Baron Cohen style ambush edit or a Jim Jeffries Avi Yemeni situation where I primed him by saying crazy shit to get his guard down and then Shanghai him in post-production. I was trying to help Nick Shirley, which it seems up until yesterday he really appreciated. So after the interview came out about a week ago, he texted me right after saying the backdrop of this interview is hilarious. It was filmed in his uncle's upscale game room in Farmington, Utah, in front of several taxidermied bears that were presumably killed by the Shirley family. He goes on to say, fun watching the reaction from both sides. Appreciate you coming out. Wish you the best in all you do, bro. To which I replied, kindly. But then the Clippers started doing the thing that they do counter Biden, finding the most outrageous or dumb soundbite in the entire piece and memeing it into oblivion while missing the entire point of the dialogue, which was to try to find common ground on issues like affordability and the collapse of the mainstream media. I mean, I fundamentally hope that everything you're saying is true, just so you know.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah,
I hope we all have the best interest in society and for our people, because the affordability is insane and people can't buy houses. And if we're talking about creating change, we need to let innovation prosper inside the United States.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing it. We're not seeing innovation. In fact, we're seeing fraudsters take our money.
If you guys saw, the clip that did the most rounds was when Nick tried and failed to pronounce the word benevolent. Who do you think are the 3 most benevolent billionaires?
What do you mean by word benevolent?
Just well-intentioned, positive billionaires who you think are creating,
This guy's fucking
net
retarded,
positive
man.
societal progress.
That's crazy.
Our president?
Because he never said it right and said benevolent twice, there was no way to cut the dead air or trim the stammer, so we left it in, and personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal to not know that word. I mean, he is wearing a hoodie that is making fun of immigrants for their spelling errors, but benevolent has more syllables than learning, so I get it. But the comments on this clip were brutal, like actually genuinely mean, and it couldn't have felt good from his perspective to read these things. We're talking tens of thousands of people declaring this guy is retarded,
Give me a second.
which he's not. But there are some moments in the that even with dead air trimmed for speed, Nick does not give his best performance, particularly when blaming immigrants for rising rent prices.
It's just simple supply and demand. If you have 20 million people who need to come and buy a house or rent an apartment, and you have other people who need it, you're going to raise the prices.
Suggesting that Muslim Americans keep multiple wives in private, while dismissing the association with his own religion, Mormonism, and polygamy as just a harmful stereotype. As far as the wives go, that's not a thing in Utah?
It's not a thing in Utah.
That's a negative stereotype?
Negative
I can't get the chat to fucking pop up in my fucking thing, man.
Staying silent on the death of Charlie Kirk, while admitting that he consciously chose to not watch the video that I made in the immediate aftermath of it.
And so I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Well, You should watch the video.
This
Guys,
guy's
say some
fucking,
stuff in it.
he's like a
Okay,
little
cool.
baby.
None of these moments were a very good look for Nick, but I did not engineer them that way. And if I was a betting man, I would suggest that much of the hostility displayed toward him in the comments is because
Just be able
his
to scream
reporting,
fake
which was
news.
signal boosted by Trump and his cronies, has been a driving factor in ICE's decision to escalate their presence in Minneapolis. You know, kidnapping kids from local high schools, terrorizing U.S. citizens in their own communities, shooting people in the streets, and hiding behind masks like the goddamn cowards they are. However, that's just my personal opinion. I don't like ICE. I don't like Trump, which is something that I made clear to Nick in the interview.
What do you think about Trump?
I don't like him. There is no deception anywhere. But sometimes, and I'm not sure what the word is for this in the journalism field, the person that you interview views your fans as an extension of you. So if your fans are dicks to them, they kind of feel like that's you shading them. And that's definitely what happened. Right after the benevolent clip went micro-viral, Nick began to send
Yeah, it
texts to
said
me
they were
that
going to
alluded to the footage being manipulated.
on the news.
Writing, Greenland will be epic and let me know if you need any locals. I still have some contacts there. Just curious though, why didn't you post a full 2+ hour interview?
Pretty
instead
good
of
for
the
here though,
selected
because
one
normally you
hour
never
of the
see 'em.
interview? Notice the word selected. Nick suggests that I cherry-picked his worst moments, which is concerning because we consciously did the opposite. But as you can see from these texts, I explained our entire editing process to him, as I did to all of you, and as I mentioned, even offered to send him all of the raw video files when I get home from Greenland, which I'm doing now,
I know,
and
it's
gave him
pretty
full
exciting.
permission to clip any and all
I was
moments
able to
that
shove
he
the
throws
couch
on
over to get
socials.
it out of the
Fast forward
background.
to
Now I
2
just
days
have a
later.
nice
I
brown
wake
back.
up and nuke Greenland to see that Nick has posted a video filmed on a side
What?
camera, captioned something
Yeah.
like, "In case you guys want to know how the interview really went, here's this." Nick's bullshit crybaby video
Well,
here
we don't got to go
points to
every
2 pieces
time.
of damning
Get his
evidence.
skate set up
Exhibit
for him.
A. Nick grills me here about Democrat cities being catastrophic failures after
What,
failing
you
to
want me to
understand
go
that
there
I am not a
myself?
supporter of the Democrat Party, and am from Seattle, a
Well, can
failed blue
Cameron just
city,
buy it
and then
for us?
asks me to name
I
thriving
just
blue
want an
cities.
ounce. I
So I
don't
named
need nothing
Austin,
special, but I want
Nashville,
a $50
El
ounce
Paso,
unless it's
and then while
customer day
smirking,
or
I
whatever.
mentioned Denver because, as shown in Nick's angle, I didn't actually
Yeah,
know
so
if
just get
Denver
a
was doing
$50
well
ounce.
because I don't spend much time in Colorado.
Like, when have you seen an American city? What American city is prospering right now?
Austin,
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah, I think.
Why you think?
It's doing better. New bars and restaurants have opened, but I can probably think of some better examples.
Like what?
Nashville's doing good. Austin's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I mean,
Name
give
a
them the
Democrat
splash
city that's
pans
prospering right now.
well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Like, I don't know
Name
why
one.
they don't need to go on
a
ice
city
with the
inside
whole
of a blue state
snowsuit
that
on.
is prospering.
It's not even that cold, especially when you're running
Denver.
around. Like, you could be in t-shirt and the shorts, really.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering.
Because it's not.
I'm
See, you can't even
I'm
answer
more
the
worried about
question,
his
dude.
ankle cracking off.
It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
But in post-production, I
You
did
should
some
get those
research and
skates
found out
out
that my
and try to
intuition
do
was
that
correct.
tonight.
Denver is currently experiencing a decline in violence and property crime, a large
Get 'em and
influx
bring
of
'em in.
population, job growth in the aerospace, tech, and healthcare sectors, and a number of other great things. So I chose to trim a brief section after I mentioned Denver that indicates a bit of self-doubt, given that I ended up being correct. I also trimmed a soundbite where I said that many Democrat
Well, you
cities
don't
are
need
run
to go on a
poorly
road trip with your
because it
brother to
was
grab an
redundant.
ounce.
After our conversation about Denver, I then launched into a tirade about how I am not a Democrat, don't believe in the capacity of the two-party system to enact meaningful change, believe that Gavin Newsom has misappropriated California's tax revenue through NGOs, reinforce my belief in voting on the local level,
Just so I
and
can
then
move
give
this
Nick the
over for
benefit
now.
of the
I'll
doubt
put it
and
all
say that I
back
hope he's
after
right
myth.
about Trump and the GOP's ability to mitigate the affordability crisis that's made
I
many
ain't
places
chill.
like my hometown, Seattle, unlivable for those who grew up there. So I support voting on a local level for sure. I also suggest if you're watching this and you want to see videos that I've made about dysfunctional blue cities, watch San Francisco streets, Albuquerque streets, Las Vegas tunnels, and Philly streets. So the second clip that Nick posted really makes my blood boil because it is so disingenuous. As I mentioned 6 or 7 times in this interview, Nick references the stat that 89% of fraud in Minnesota is committed by Somalis. We aired the version where we asked him to show us the data on his phone, which he found using Google search results powered by ChatGPT. So in the video he posted, you
Literally
can
just
see me
walks
look in the
around.
camera after he shows it to me and saying something like, "All right, damn, I guess he's right then. Let's put that on screen."
Here, right here, the figure 89% does not represent the total percentage of all fraud in Minnesota. Instead, it refers to the percentage of individuals charged in connection with specific high-profile federal fraud cases.
Because
Volumes.
89% of those charged in connection with major... Wow.
Identified as Somalian Americans.
Well, looks like we do. It looks like
I'm interested to see what you put in this interview, because
looks like there is a problem with fraud. He is kind of right. However, the stat refers specifically to the already litigated Feeding Our Future case, which resulted in over 60 fraud convictions in Minnesota. The ringleader of the nonprofit behind the scam, Amy Bach, is white, but it is true that 89% of convicted defendants in that case were Somali. And that's what makes me so pissed about this particular piece of evidence that Nick presents. The exact thing that he is showing me on his phone in the video is what I put on screen on the final cut. I did exactly what I said I would. He frames my decision to put that on screen as some kind of like liberal ball-busting fact check, but it's actually supplemental context for something he is literally fucking showing me, which is why it pisses me off. So that's all I have to say. I'm just in a phase in my life where I've been doing this for so long, and I care about this so much that I don't want to play these kind of games, especially with people who can't take an L. I want to put my credibility on the line by spinning things in a way that benefits their reputation.
he literally went out of his way to try and make me look bad, which is not cool. And I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent of him to do.
I think my policy moving forward, especially when working with people who are filming their own versions of things and lack the integrity to be honest with their fan base, is to either go live during every interview or upload the full raw files on Patreon the moment a final cut hits YouTube. So there's no room for these kinds of shenanigans, because it's exhausting, and I've got real investigations and real documentaries in the field, in the works, that I need to prioritize over these malevolent antics. 2026, keep my fucking name out your mouth. 5.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel
Yeah,
55.
dude's ignorant, man.
We don't
That's
fuck
crazy.
with
Hey,
customers.
all these people you think are so cool and on to go on the internet are just fucked in the head, man.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo, woo. Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
Let's go, everyone. Let's get some support. Come on. We didn't have a good Pokemon stream earlier. That's not your fault. But it would be great to get some rallied support tonight for Chill Indies with Quarantine Zone. All right, let's go.
Belongings for inspection.
Ew, the unsightly man boobs. But again, that's not a sign of infection. It's just a sign that you don't take care of yourself and you're a slob. I know about that. I used to have them, not anymore, thankfully. But I did have them. They were quite bad when I had them. They were disgusting.
Me too, but I agree with that.
I'm glad to have them gone. Good riddance. Good riddance to bad boobage.
Good riddance to bad boobage.
Man boobs! Man boobs! Oh, I've been working on them. You know, I've been taking lactation drugs, obviously, to build these suckers up. I'm trying to get to the other demographic, you know?
If everyone here tonight is enjoying more Quarantine Zone and you're liking all the variety of new indies and things that I've been doing this year so far, please support tonight's stream. I'm really enjoying the game. I would like to keep playing it, but I need to know that people are on board with me. So please, let's get some support for Quarantine Zone tonight. Let's go.
Oh, well, I'm the best scumbag hobo there is on the planet. Please support this scumbag hobo by throwing me money.
All right, well, everyone, here's the deal. All right, let me be honest with everyone. 2 things going down tonight. Number 1, as you guys can see, support was nowhere near as good as the first 2 streams of this game, just being honest. Number 2, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm kind of bored. Like tonight was the first night, the 3rd night playing it. Nothing new has really happened, right? It's all pretty much the same 2 hours later. The zombie minigame has not improved whatsoever. It's exactly the same, taking out the zombies. They haven't really added any or many new elements besides maybe just the zombie in the cage. I feel like we've seen the extent of what the game is going to be. All right, maybe unless someone knows and kids be like, oh no, you're totally wrong. I think that actually the game will be much better. I think we've totally 100% seen the extent of what Quarantine Zone is. Now, we're about, what, 2/5 of the way, so 40-50% of the way through, because remember, there's 5 different quarantine checkpoint days, and we've done 2, and we're heading to the 3rd now. The way I see it, I could keep playing it, but I don't really think there's much else to it. I liked it, don't get me wrong, I had a good time with it, but, I mean, I'm just not really having fun with it anymore that much, you know? So I feel like we should call it here. You know, it would have been different if like we had more people here tonight and people were like, oh, I love it, and they're supporting and they're going crazy. It just seems like it was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. Not hating on the game. I recommend it. It's something that you could check out for yourself. It's on Game Pass. It's cheap. If it's not on Game Pass, you get it for like 18 bucks. It's a decent game. We played it 6 hours. It looks like it probably would be around a 15-hour playthrough if you did the whole thing. Probably. Maybe 12 to 15, depending on how fast you go. But it's just, it doesn't feel like there's much left to do. The gameplay loop, we've seen it, and it's not really improved. Tonight, it did not improve. The last 2 nights, it absolutely did. Tonight, it did not improve at all. All right? So,
dropping it. It's a wage quit.
I got a $2 tip from someone saying to shave my head as a reward. A reward for what? We don't have goals and we don't rally for rewards. I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for $2. All right. Okay, so I think this is a logical place to end the coverage of Quarantine Zone, right? Again, a fine game, especially for an indie game. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time with it, and I hope that you guys are now knowing what the game is, and maybe some of you would check it out for yourself. But for me, I think this is where I'm going to end it, and thank you guys for watching Quarantine Zone. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay of it. And I hope that maybe you'll check it out yourself if you're interested. But for me, I feel like we've seen enough.
Oh, he wage quits games. So what does that mean? Oh, I don't quit because I'm angry at the game and I can't beat it. I quit because I find it's not profitable for my streams. So here's the deal. Tomorrow, there will be a Level 1 podcast covering the Life is Strange announcement that's going to happen in the morning. Okay, and I'm going to do Claire Obscure, rematch with Simon. I already got some advice on how to take Simon. We're going to see if we can beat him tomorrow and finish the game.
That's crazy.
And then Street Fighter 6 late night fights tomorrow night. It's going to be me using Lily in ranked to try to get her from Diamond to Master. All right, so a good day of content tomorrow. And that gets us up to $18 in tips. We're hopefully going to start some momentum now towards at least the $50 goal for the Gunner glasses. Would be nice because it's already almost an hour into the goddamn stream. Oh, I don't know what's going on today. It's another one of these days, man. Pathetic excuse for a content creator if all you do is make drama content or you have to call people out who literally have nothing to do with you just to get drama views. You're a shill, you're a hack, you're a waste of everyone's fucking time, and way to show that you are a relic who is not pertinent anymore because you have to make drama content.
What ended up happening was, a couple days ago, Keemstar decided to stick his nose into the business of what was going on. For those who aren't aware, Keemstar made a X post 2 days ago. All right. And here's how it went. Let's set up the stream of a lifetime. Low tier god, which I don't even think that's correct because it didn't tag him for some reason. They call me DSP and Wings of Redemption. $1,000 each appearance fee on Lao Khao Lai. And I don't know if he's even spoken about this after the fact because I don't follow the guy. I only knew about this because someone sent it to me. I have him blocked. And I did respond to it. I said, you see it here because, because I have him blocked. I guess I could click there. Oh, there you go. This has got to be a joke. No one is wasting time for chump change like that. Laughing out loud. And that's just very true. Like, no exaggeration. If you actually want to do a giant drama show and you want to get these guys together that have never all been together before, talking to each other about this drama and Lao Khao shit, that's not a lot at all whatsoever, to be quite frank. Especially for someone like me who has absolutely no desire to be involved in Lao Khao Live and have never wanted to be. I made that abundantly clear. $1,000 is absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Oh my God. If you don't tip me today, now I can't get dinner for Jasper Kitty.
All right? That's not even enough to buy my monitor. Right here. It's not. Okay? With tax, this monitor, that's, So it's not. You got to go do better than that. if you're going to try to get 3 guys together who have never, ever had a crossover before. Now, to be quite frank, it never would work anyway, because LTG has outright said, I'm not going to do anything with DSP unless it involves $5,000 or more. I mean, who even knows what the current number is? Because first it was $5,000. Then it was I had to do squats and bench presses. Then it was 10,000 and 50,000. I don't think the guy even remembers what he said because he moves the goalpost so often. Okay, but LTG is definitely not going to do anything for $1,000 bucks. Like, I don't think so. He's the, you know, no way. That's never going to happen. Okay, so that's what happened a couple days ago. So you might say, well, Phil, why are you bringing this up now? Well, because
I love drama.
That drama shit.
I love it. I crave the drama.
Nah, I talked about it. I didn't. Like, you know me, I don't usually bring this stuff up. I don't really care. Like, I don't give a shit about that. That's just, it's nothing. That's a waste of time to even bring it up on my content. Well, yesterday on stream, Wings of Redemption brought it up. But he didn't just bring it up. He brought it up, and apparently, he blames everything on me. Although, admittedly, this is a clip from a detractor video, but it is a clip straight from his stream. It's not even edited or anything. It's just, like, you know, abridged. So here we go. Here's what he had to say. Ready?
No, did you? DSP cost me another $1,000.
Another $1,000, baby.
Really? How?
Keemstar wants to get me, Low Tier God, and DSP on like a one-time podcast, and we each got a $1,000 appearance fee.
$1,000, baby.
So I'm like, fuck yeah, I got land taxes coming
Fucking
up. Let's do
DSP
this.
ruined fucking Wings' life again, man. He's fucking. This guy just fucked everybody over.
Yeah, he
There you
wants
go.
more. Look again for the mouse. $1,000 for 2 hours of my time is more than enough. No reasonable person accepts less unless they're like a major movie star that's like your time's
Crazy,
way
bro.
valuable.
Fucking crazy.
Is DSP really using Ozempic?
Is I didn't hear that yet. Is DSP using Ozempic? No, it's called hard work, dedication, discipline. You know, things that... Alright, I shouldn't say it. Anyway,
Fuck you. You're a liar.
Anyway, so in regards to what Wings of Redemption just said, alright? So he says, basically, I cost him $1,000 because I want more money to do this appearance, okay? And he's upset because he has land taxes. And this would have been a great money he could have put towards his land taxes. Why is he saying this publicly on his stream? Venting on his stream. You know this is going to cause drama. You know that this is basically going to get people to react and talk about it, notably your detractors. This is from a detractor highlight video. So why would you bring it up? Even if you're mad that I cost you $1,000, why would you say it publicly? And this is exactly what I keep telling you guys. This is the major problem with Wings is he doesn't have a filter on his mouth. He doesn't know what to say and not to say publicly. So immediately, this is something that should have never happened and been said on his stream. Even if he really felt it, keep it to yourself. Don't cause drama. He can't stop himself. Okay? Now,
that was my depression.
Allow me to explain what I think about this situation. Okay? First off, I didn't cost him $1,000. Let's really take a look at this situation. First off, I didn't say I want more money. Did I? Did you see all the tweet? Did I say, man, I would be on this show if Keemstar would just pay me more money? I never said that. I have no interest on being on Loud Live in any way, shape, or form for any reason. I just don't want anything to do with that show or that universe, as they deem it, right? The Lol Cow universe, LCU, or whatever it's called. I'm not part of it. I never will be part of it, and I want nothing to do with it, period. That's why I have Keemstar blocked, so I don't have to see his nonsense. You understand? So it's not that I want more money. I would never do it anyway. Okay? It's not that I'm greedy. It's that I have no interest in doing this Lol Cow content.
Fucking say
so that's
that
number
bullshit.
one.
Fuck that
Outright lie and misconception on his stream. He's saying, I'm
That's
greedy, I
fucking
want more money.
retarded.
No, that's not the case. I don't want to do it, ever. I have no desire to do it. That's
And I'm
number one.
retarded, so it's coming
Number two,
to know.
Wing says, I cost him $1,000. No, I did not. Okay, are you ready for this? Why was there a $1,000 offer on the table? Was it because of Wings of Redemption? No. Was it because of LTG? No. Was it because of Darkside Phil? Yes. That's why there was a $1,000 offer on the table. I was the one
because of the king
who made the stream last week that was reacting to a detractor video, to reacting to a reaction, to reacting to a detractor video. I was the one who set that up. I was the one who broadcast it. I was the one who set the wheels in motion. I'm the one who seems to have this crazy vortex moving around me at all times, that if I sneeze, if I fart, if I pick my nose, it's world news. Don't ask me why, because I don't understand it, but it just seems to be the case. The only reason that there is even an offer about doing a podcast appearance for any amount of money is because of me and my actions last week. Not because of you sitting there playing Battlefield 6 for the millionth time, coughing with bronchitis. That didn't do anything for yourself, right? It was me taking action that made this offer possible for everyone. And as they say, the king giveth and the king taketh away.
Wow.
If I created the situation, I can also shut it down at a moment's notice because I'm the one who made it. I'm in control of the situation. Get it? So when you say I cost you $1,000, no, I didn't. That $1,000 didn't exist until I did something. So if I then decide I don't want to do something, I can also have that power, and you like it. There's nothing you can do about it. Bitching on the stream, that's not your money to begin with. That's my money, because I created it. I'm the one that all this shit
God, the level of delusion
around.
is so fucking high, man.
This hyper focus on me.
Mind-boggling.
He can't ever get to work with me because I refuse.
You know what mind-boggling is?
That's
when your
why
mind
I'm in
gets all
demand.
trapped in a little
Wings,
bottle.
You already went on Lol Cow Live. You're old news.
Am I one of the biggest lol cows? Yes. Dark side, fill the lol cow.
Lol cow. Serious question. Do you not see the irony in watching other people's detractor videos on stream, but when Asmon watched detractor videos of you, they were out of context? Yes, but the detractor videos I'm watching, first of all, I didn't just watch one clip and be like, oh, that's a huge judgment call on that person. I know the context of everything that's going on. Like, I know how Wing streams. I know that this is just random shit he says off the cuff in the middle of the stream.
The cringe of this is so
that
next
wasn't
level.
Spun negatively by Lumix, who made that video. That's Wings talking raw from his stream. That's the difference. When you're watching a detractor video about me,
Fucking crazy, bro.
he'll say things like, Phil is an e-beggar. Phil constantly is asking for money. Phil is poor, and that's why he needs the money. That's the impression Asmongold had of me. Literally. Does he watch the content? No. He just watched the detractor video that took it out of context and lied or extrapolated on something that was maybe one nugget of truth out of a giant stream. So he believed it as fact. I just watched a statement from Wings that is not edited. I know what he's saying because it's raw. It's a raw thing that he said from his stream. That's different. Now, here's the thing. If I watch one of these detractor videos of Wings, and literally it's a 5-minute compilation of him coughing, that's unfair. Because Wings streamed, what, 2-3 hours? And yeah, he probably coughed 30 times because he's sick, but that doesn't mean the entire stream was coughing. That's the difference. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Fuck you, you toxic idiot.
Yep, that ain't gonna work.
Not gonna work, baby.
Missed it again. So I mean, I have to
You
learn
lose.
the parries, and I have to
You
have
die.
basically
Just
a
like
build
me,
that's
man.
gonna help me do
Suck
damage.
at video games too,
Not that
man.
I can't hit him.
That's why I
that
don't
I'm
really
not
like
doing
playing
enough
them.
effective
It's
damage. If I
like,
could like double
this
my
is what I'm
damage,
trying to
then I
give
have a
you
chance.
for content. It's just this fucking lame ass fucking gameplay, you know? More fun to commentate, but to sit and cut. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I should have revived her. God damn it. If I learn these parries, I got them. I got them down to half health. I just need to learn the parries and I'll win.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
All right,
Yeah,
folks.
yeah, I'm a gamer.
So, if you are enjoying my efforts of trying
Just like
to
me.
beat Simon, please support the stream.
I
We
like
have
playing
gotten
video games, but I like,
no
I
support
don't know,
whatsoever
I like playing
since
them
I
more by
started playing
myself,
Claire
honestly.
Obscure. I'm not kidding.
Like
So it'd be
Cyberpunk
great
on
to
the
get
Switch
anything,
too has
a
been so
tip,
fun, and
a
like, just
super
playing
chat,
that
a
more.
membership, a sub,
I'd way rather
some
just do this
kicks,
stuff on live.
anything.
This is way
Please
better.
support. You guys want me to do this because you keep asking me to beat Simon, which is why we're here today doing this. But it would be great to get support for it. All right? Because to be honest, if I beat him in the next hour, great. If I don't, if we don't get a good stream here by the end, I'm not playing this again. Like, I'll say, hey, I tried it, but I'm not going to keep endlessly streaming for nothing when no one wants to see it or support it. So, okay. Yeah,
Alright, I'll be right back.
money. It's all about money, ultimately. And Ubisoft thinks that they can make some extra money, so they'll do it, you know? A $35 anonymous tip. Thank you to the tipper This is the only contribution I actually got playing Clear Obscure today. Worse over the day. My periods are actually getting worse because it got so hot in here. So, yeah, still 82 degrees. So it is what it is, you guys. Let me know if you ever want to see me go back to this. I mean, we could do it as soon as Friday, or we could give it a break. I don't know what you want. A $50 tip. It's the same person who had just tipped the 5 before and said, here, I want to try to cover everything that you want in the game, and I can't wait for tonight's stream in Street Fighter 6. All right. So $50 from the same tipper. Thank you so much. And before people are like, oh, you see, Clear Obscure got tons of support. I mean, that was for Street Fighter 6. No lie. Here's what we got for support today. We got 5, 7, and then there was a $35
My
tip.
God, why can't, like,
35.
this microphone's
So we
driving me
got
nuts.
$42 of support for Clear Obscure
Microphone
today.
is driving me nuts.
For the podcast. We did get support for Street Fighter
Noise
6, and I
cancellation,
do
my ass.
appreciate that. No one is saying anything negative about that. I'm just saying, because people will be like, oh, see, he had a lot of money now, so that means he should immediately play Clear Obscure again. That didn't happen. All right.
Didn't happen, man. Didn't happen.
All right. So, good stuff. Here's the thing. I will leave it in the hands of the viewers. If you guys want to see me try this again, I'm not against trying it again. I'm not. Let's actually save the game. I'm some kind of a crazy
Man, what a hustler, man.
addict. And now I sit around
Like the way you just like talk to people like that, like everybody's below him, man. Like nobody has a clue about him, man.
And it's still
Fucking next
in the back
level
of my
person,
neck,
man.
the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE champions.
And this shit was so fucking, man.
Most AI plugins do all the work for you. This one works with you. Meet CodeProducer, a plugin that finds samples that fit your...
I've dramatically changed as a human. You know, before that, I did retail jobs. I worked in fast food. I worked for a lender that did small loans and credit cards and mortgages.
Did small loans and shit.
A helicopter company from
Yo, what's up? Is Gummy Bear Bubba here, man. We're gonna talk about some dark side Phil shit today.
Today,
hope you're all
I feel
doing
like
good.
I'm way more apt
Let's
at
get
something
to it.
that's social, that's interactive.
It's my
I
first
literally sit in
YouTube
front
video.
of an audience of
We're gonna
hundreds of people, if not
first one
thousands, over the
commentating
course
on
of a
people.
day, talking,
Fucking hate
interacting.
these people, man.
I feel like
Rat
that's more my
bastards, man.
thing now. Like, I wouldn't just want to sit in a boardroom. I wouldn't want to sit behind a desk. I wouldn't
Yeah,
want
you wouldn't
to
want to
sell
fucking do
product.
anything of it.
You know what
man.
I say? I
Fucking
mean,
have
I don't know
them
what that
actually
would be.
fucking do it for yourself.
You know what I mean? I have no clue.
Piece of
Just,
fucking
I'm
shit.
sure you guys could probably tell me better than me what you think that
Yeah,
would be
tell
something
me.
that I would
See?
excel at if I weren't a
Somebody
streamer.
else
But the thing is,
tell 'em.
I'm not going to stop being a streamer. I love doing what I do. I have a great
Never
time
done
every
it.
day
Reminds
with a good
reminds
audience.
me of my
I make a great living.
dad,
I'm not going
or
to stop
not my
being a
dad,
streamer.
but like
It was
my
just a
friend's
hypothetical
dad.
question. Marketing? Maybe marketing. Yeah, I don't know.
Was like, I don't know.
I
like
certainly
he
think
had,
I could market
like,
things
a
better
guy
than some
in
of these other
Sam type
companies. Like, I could
situation.
literally market anything
And
under
he would
Xbox
like come
better
over
than
to
what
our
Xbox
house
is
and like
doing
it
right
was
now.
just weird, man. But
They're
like
pretty
you
much
see the
doing the
simple.
absolute worst
That's what
marketing
Phil
campaign they've
reminds me
ever
of,
done in
like
their
that
entire
guy's dad.
existence with this whole everything is an Xbox campaign. It's just so brain dead stupid.
Because that's exactly
Do I
what
like
it
cows? I
fucking,
think cows are
like
cute
that's what he's
creatures.
like.
Do I think I have
Being very
OCD?
strange.
Absolutely not.
Imagine like
if I
being
had
a kid
OCD,
and like
I'd be bothered
go
by
to some
a
guy's
lot of
house
shit.
and this is his dad.
People
man,
who have
like, just
OCD,
this
real
fucking
OCD.
strange guy. Man.
Okay, for example, Mark Summers, who used to host the TV show Double Dare back in the day on Nickelodeon. It was a TV show about getting messy and doing these
Double
physical
Dare.
challenges to win prizes.
I remember
And then he
we
would
used
go
to watch
home,
all
and they
back in the day.
documented this because there was a documentary about the guy.
You know
And he'd
what
be
I mean?
like, "Oh, here's my rug," and it would have all these tassels on the end, and he would have a brush, and he would have to go down on his hands and knees and brush the tassels on his rug for 10 minutes.
Get them tassels
to make
a
sure
bed
they were
for-
all perfectly straight. If they weren't, it would bother him.
Wow.
Like, it would legit bother the guy.
Seems like you, like
For
all
me,
the little things.
I don't have OCD, but I know what you're asking. You probably notice things in the environment. Like right now, I'm looking at this controller stand, and I'm noticing that with the camera angle, the controller looks like it's slightly to the right rather than centered. While in reality, the controller actually is centered. It's just the camera angle makes it look that way. And I look at that and I'm like, that does bother me a little bit, admittedly. Or like I've been talking recently about how I noticed the camera wasn't straight, that it was a little lopsided and a little off on the edges. And so I tweaked it a little bit, right? But that's really, honestly, that's more like now that I have a good set.
That's fucking
It's
crazy.
like
Holy
always
shit,
wanted
man.
to tweak it to be a little better, to almost strive for perfection when I know I'll never achieve it. right? But just kind of
And then
striving for improvement.
He sits there and talks all that shit, you know what I mean? And says everything, and then wants to fucking, I don't know, like how to explain it. I'm sorry that I'm not very good at explaining it, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, you fucking preach it and fucking this and that, and it's like, but then he does the exact opposite of what he said you shouldn't do, you know what I mean? And that's super fucking weird. And it's like, I don't get it, and it drives me nuts. And then anytime anyone critiques him, he doesn't want to hear it from them. You know what I mean? He just wants to fucking miss. It's just his way. It's like, it's crazy. It's fucking absolutely crazy.
That's kind of what it is. And the thing is, before, I'd say about a year to a year and a half ago, none of that was ever a consideration because everything looked like shit, right? My whole set was awful. My camera was peach fuzz quality. You know, everything was garbage. It just looked terrible. And now I'm in the opposite situation where I'm like, everything I'm trying to get to look good and perfect and tweak it a little here and there and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God,
so,
man. He's
you know,
like me though. It's
I think it's just a
I
complete
keep getting
difference
tech and
of
figuring it out on that
attitude.
side, but like,
It's like I said
you know,
yesterday.
getting very
If you
entertaining.
expect people
you're not
to treat you like a professional, you have to act like one, right? So if I expect people to come to my streams and hang out with me and engage and support with the content I put out, I should put the effort in. I should shave. I should dress decently.
Shave, man.
I should
You got the
present
weirdest
myself in a
looking fucking
professional
beard
way,
I've ever seen
and then
on a
people will
human
maybe
in my life.
reciprocate with a professional
Asian men
attitude
can
and
grow a
support,
better
right?
mustache than you.
Exactly. So,
Fucking Asian women can
you
grow
know,
a better
if I
mustache
notice something's
than that.
off or whatever, I want to tweak it.
Dude,
I want to
looks
adjust
crazy,
it.
man.
But I don't
It's like
think
a
I have
bad
OCD. In fact,
fucking horror story
my
for
house,
just
you
for
know, I
men.
don't really care that much about things. Although, you
You
know,
got a
it's
touch
nice
of
to
gray
have
and a
order
touch
and
of the
routine.
tism. You know what I'm saying?
So things in my house have a place they should be. If they're not in that place, does it bother me? Yeah, sometimes. And then sometimes like, it's not a big deal. I'm certainly not one of these people who's ultra laid back and just like doesn't care about anything in their house.
He's not laid back
in a
with
mess
any
or something
fucking way.
like that. But I'm kind of in the middle. Like I certainly care about stuff. You know, I probably care more than the average person about certain things like that. But at the
cares
same time,
about
I don't
everything,
obsess over it either. Listen to this. We are going to be relentless if there's buildup and it's all for nothing. Relentless. What else would you call what you do in Kick Chat all day when you all spam emotes and you act like 4-year-olds
You know what I
that
mean? Like,
snuffed pixie
talk
sticks
so
and are
tough,
hyped up
I
on
bet.
sugar,
Like,
bouncing off the wall?
you ever found
Like,
them? You
act like
could
that
beat
every
them
day
to
anyway.
death, probably.
That's really not much of a threat.
You got the
Just
weird
saying.
pedophile haircut.
Am I
Strange,
going through
man.
the Turkey Tom accusation doc?
He looks like that guy that puts the fucking rubber band around his head trying to like
I have absolutely
swallow
no
his
idea
dome
what
and
that
everything.
means at all.
What a crazy
What's the difference
sheephead,
between the
man.
podcast and the morning show? The podcast is a scripted show where I have topic segments that I want to
I know a lot of
cover,
people
whether
like
it's
this,
game
so you
news,
know what I mean?
whether
They
it's
never
an
had
update
kids,
on a playthrough,
never
whether
nothing.
it's
Like,
anything.
they just
Maybe something to
fucking
do with me, the
just be
business, the
themselves
streams,
forever.
whatever.
Like, really,
So it's an actual segmented show with, you know, dedicated topics to cover, as opposed to this morning show is just a hangout session. We just chill. We talk about whatever comes to mind. We kill some time until we get enough people, and then we start with whatever the actual main content of the stream is, which most of the time will be gameplay. There you go. Oh, no, dude. Fed Rogers says if you count the restreamers, you have over 1,000. If you count the restreamers alone, they have 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, there's probably 10 people restreaming me, and a few of them have like 1,000 views each, and then there's more that have a couple hundred. Dude, right now, likely I have around legit 3,000 people watching me live, and that's any moment I go live. That's not even just because today I'm doing a different stream. Because
dude's more famous than rocket launches, man.
All right. However, they've brainwashed themselves into believing what they're doing is like some moral crusade that Phil shouldn't get a view for his content, which actually is completely ass backward.
King David,
Whether they
man,
like
he
me or
been
not, I should
slaying
still get your
motherfuckers
view.
with that bow.
You know what I'm
or
saying?
the
But
fucking slingshot.
whatever. We're not going to talk about that. We talked about it last night. It's enough of that
Crazy.
nonsense. I don't need to talk about that again.
Crazy.
You know
bro.
what's funny? That's a good question. Frosted Shard says, has putting your name in your titles of everything now, like you do, actually changed any discoverability in the algorithm, or has
Definitely
the
not.
discoverability been the same? I'll just say this.
Nice nose pick, bro.
Overall, I have not noticed an increase in views or an increase in that kind of stuff. What I have noticed is an increase in engagement. Like, since I started doing it, I get more likes on my videos now. I get a lot more comments on my videos now. And every once in a while, we get someone who comes in and is like, hey, just so you know, I saw you in the algorithm, and I came to check you out. Or, hey, I didn't even know where your real channel was, and I caught you now, and here we are. I never used to get that at all. Like, never. we'd barely ever have a newcomer come by. Or if they did, it was like, it's because I was watching a detractor video and I decided to check you out for real. That would be it. Now we actually seem to have a few more people who are like, yeah, I'm finding you kind of naturally now. So it's the start of, listen, one is better than zero. Baby. It's the start of something good. Certainly we haven't seen landslides of new people finding me and coming in to check me out. But at the same time, I don't think it's hurting anything, right? Calling now DSP plays it instead of playthrough, which is way more generic. Putting my name into a lot of the titling, I think that overall, it will help the content in the long run. So, all right, I'm just gonna say this, all right? Because people seem to come by from time to time and they say stuff like, "Hey, when are you collabing with Aspen Gold again? Are you gonna be on the Aspen Gold podcast? Are you gonna play a game with Aspen Gold?" You're talking
man,
to the
that
wrong
was
person.
like his last fucking saving
If
grace,
in ever
man.
seeing
Like,
me
he's
do
done.
work with Aspen Gold,
Like,
I'm open to it.
Holy
You
God,
should go
man.
tell Aspen Gold.
Fucking
the one
glaze
who
him a little
controls his
bit more,
content, not
man.
me.
Like, he punked
And
you
if I bother
for
him and be
jokes
like,
like,
hey, you want to do
it
something
was
with me?
fun while it
Hey,
happened,
hey,
bro,
what
but
happened?
it's
Can I
done,
be on the
dude.
show?
Like,
You want to do something with me?
like,
Do you want to know what that is? That's obnoxious. All right,
stop
the guy was
even
gracious
bringing
enough
it
to
up,
give me
man.
an
Like,
insanely rare interview and to give me a big bump
insanely rare,
for about
man.
a month
Like,
there.
fucking first
I'm
edition
not going to go bother the
Charizard
guy
rare.
constantly about stuff. Maybe every once in a while I'll hit him up and see if he's down to talk or maybe do something. But I'm not going to be bothering this guy all the time about shit. Like, that would be incredibly rude, I feel, and kind of entitled, don't you think? Like, if he feels like he wants something to do with me, I'm sure that he'll speak out about it. From what I'm to understand, since our interview, he's laid off me completely. Like, he was bringing me up constantly in a toxic way in his content, watching detractor content, right? From what I'm to understand, he's completely stopped doing that. Like, very casually, every once in a while, someone brings me up and he'll say something, and then he's right on to the next topic, and it's never anything negative. So why on earth would I want to bother the guy, right? Like, let him enjoy his life and do what he does. Certainly what he does 99% of the time isn't what I do. He's sitting around talking about politics and stuff, and, like, I'm not going to do that.
What a joke, man. You're not gonna do anything.
If
You just
want
say
to
everything.
see me do
Like,
stuff
just
with
say
Aspen
it.
Gold,
Just to
you
say
should
it.
tell Aspen
Not
Gold,
saying it.
and then he'll
Fucking.
make the decision for himself. He knows how to contact me.
Oh my
You know,
God,
and
man.
we can do it that way. Otherwise,
It's like the guy I worked with in construction, man. Like,
I'm
you
having a
said, he
good
was a
time. I'm
journeyman
making good content,
pipe fitter.
right?
You go to fit
Having
up
a
a
good life
fucking
here. I'm not
like
gonna
a
bother the guy,
bolt or a pipe one day,
about doing
and then
stuff
he
constantly. There's no point.
the socket we
Like I
had
said,
didn't
maybe
fit
every once
onto
in
the
a
nut.
while,
His solution
I'll
was to
hit
get
him
a
up just to see how
sledgehammer
he's
and
doing.
smash it
I'd be
onto
like, hey man, how you doing?
the
You
nut
know,
till it fit,
any
and
word
then
on
he
that
was going to
podcast or
fucking
something like that? You know,
air
that's kind of what I
torque
did
it
around
off of
Christmas.
there.
I just
You
said,
know
hey
what I
man,
mean?
how you doing? And happy holidays. If you're
It's kind
interested
of how
in
Phil
doing a
runs
Christmas
it. You know what I
marathon,
mean?
he
Like,
said, I may be able to come by.
full
I'll let you
board,
know.
don't have a
And then
fucking
he
clue.
wasn't streaming at that time, so he wasn't able to come by. And that was that. No big deal.
Crazy. Crazy.
Well, thank you, Awesome Taro. He says, I actually started watching more after seeing the Asmon vid, and I decided to actually join after watching RimWorld now.
You can just see his
I'd rather
brain
watch
get
gaming
bigger,
rather
eh?
than,
Like,
drama style stuff.
give me a second
There
here.
we go.
Enjoy
And
the
I do a
nonsense.
million pieces of gaming every week, right? Like, I'm a huge gamer. That's the majority of my content. Yes, every once in a while I'll dabble in topics that aren't gaming, but for the most part, everything that I do is gaming related. And you know, that's really the focus. And if that's what you're looking for, yeah, welcome and subscribe for sure. You're gonna like the stuff that you're gonna see. But last night, something popped into my feed, let's say. Something that I was actually blown away at this, okay? And I stared at it, and when I saw it pop into my feed, I said, what the hell is this? Like, this can't be real. This is probably, like, fake. It's edited or something, right? And so I started to watch it, and I was like, this is real. And basically, I started to skim through it.
Skim
and
it.
as I skimmed
Skim her
through
down,
it,
baby.
I realized this was something that, like, was too good to pass up. This was something that absolutely I knew was something that I could add something to in a constructive way, in an interesting, informative
It's crazy.
way.
Like, when I grew up, man, I had two television channels.
Over the years,
MTV,
I have reacted to
CBC,
content.
that's it.
I mean, for 2 years,
Now we
I
get
actually
to
had a
do this
show
stuff.
called DSP versus the Internet.
Really trying to make a
where every
YouTube
single
video
week
right
I had
now.
an entire stream where I just reacted to things that were submitted by my viewers.
Should have picked a shorter video, I think.
And we talked about a variety of content.
I'm straight
We did.
throwing it up
And
there just as is. I
the
think.
show did all right. All right, at first, you know, first 6 to 8 months actually did really well. What happened is, you know, we kind of got the same people every week submitting the clips. It got repetitive, and the show failed after a while. And I said, well, let's move on and, you know, get back to what I'm good at. you know, basically gaming.
Just downplays
However,
everything, man.
What's happened is that over the last
Fucking downplays everything, bro.
I've basically not done any kind of reacting content whatsoever. I've stayed away from it for the most part.
Oh,
and
fucking
most of my viewers are like, that's cool, but there are people who from time to time come back and say, Phil, when are you going to do it again? Like, you were good at it, we liked it. It sucks you don't do it anymore. Will you come back and react to a big documentary? Will you react to this, you know, big drama thing that's going on? And for the most part, I was like, you know, maybe I'll come back and do it at some point. But, you know, we're doing good with gameplay or whatever, so I don't know why I would want to really rock the boat or whatever. But this week, I found myself in a particularly unique situation. Number one, I had scheduled 3 streams of Arc Raiders, and the second stream didn't even do that well. And I was like, oh, if I do a third stream, this is probably not going to go very well. Like, really, this probably is going to fail. All right? Like, I think this stream will be slow. People will complain. Why are you doing this again? People are just not going to particularly be very interested. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I'm not actually kidding you when I tell you this particular video popped up randomly in my feed unprompted. I thought it was fake. All right?
Oh my god,
really
man.
did.
He thinks
And
everybody
then I hit
is
play, like,
fucking
no, it's
stupid
real.
as shit, man.
This is interesting. And I didn't watch, for the record, I have not watched the whole thing. I skimmed
Just
through
fucking.
it and
Oh
played
my
on
god.
certain parts to see what was in it. And when every
What
part
is
I
with
heard, I was
all
like,
the
that's
hand
something I
movement
could say
things?
something good on. That's something I could add something to, or I could comment on. I got that bug back. You know what I'm saying? I got that,
sure, you got that bug
back to
you got
say,
the clap.
this is something that I want to do. I want to comment on something today, which I never do. Again, every other content creator does this. I really don't. I just do gameplay.
You don't do
I want to do
nothing,
something different today. All right? Let's see how this goes. Now, obviously, you're going to have people on the internet who are going to have opinions about this. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion. All right? I have the right to do any kind of content that I want. If I feel like something is fun or different or interesting or variety or I can add something, I'm going to do it. I have the right to do it. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. Oh, but I thought Phil just does gameplay now. Well, yeah, I do. But hey, if something presents itself, something unique, something different is going on, and I want to comment on it, I'm going to comment on it. I have the right to do that.
Yeah, you
now,
do.
I'm not going to do it always like
And
I
I
just
got the right
today.
to make a
Like, for
YouTube video
example,
on your
I dropped
bullshit
everything.
too.
I said, I want to do this afternoon for variety content. And I thought that this would be a good piece of content to put out. Some people might find it that way, and others might disagree. And that's okay. Again, that's your prerogative to decide for yourself if this is the kind of thing that you want to see from me or not. In fact, I would go as far to say, share your opinion on what
Let us
I'm
all
about
know.
to do on this stream.
What
I
do you
want to
think?
know what you
Tell
think.
everybody.
Do you like this? Do you not?
Tell me.
Is this something that you would like
Somebody
more
tell
of in
me
the future?
something,
Do
would
you
you?
not like this at all? Do you want me to just stick to games? All right?
Please tell me
Ready?
something.
Because we're about to get started.
People don't even. I'm not interesting enough to even be told not to fucking do it.
We had
you
a
know what I
Crime
mean?
Stopper tip come in.
Don't care.
We walked into a real one tonight. How much you sitting on? Over 20 mil. Any ideas?
Ready for this? I hope so. Actually, hold on. For me to do this properly, I got to move all my equipment over as well. All right, so let's go ahead and do
That's
it.
just
And by the way, for the
drastic
record,
move.
this is an interactive stream. 100%. You contribute.
It's like those books where you got to read it and then you got to pick the line
I'm
and
going to
stuff.
respond to it live. This is not just me doing commentary on this. This is a 100% interactive stream. I want the audience to be a part of the content here. It's not just me talking to a video and reacting to it. This is us hanging out, okay? So there you go. Just so you know. Live shout-outs and everything, yes, absolutely. Okay, let me just get my monitor into position here.
What a jabroni, man.
And yes, aliens are attacking. That's what you're hearing
Fucking
right
aliens
now.
in your head. Somebody needs to wipe his mind.
Actually, I don't know what this music is. I put it on supposed to be dark, ominous music. This is what it plays. That's what happens when you rely on AI, right? You never know what you're gonna get. Let's do some AI music today. Oh, what the hell is this? Right? Okay.
Good lord, man.
So now I can go between from here, right? And I can just go like this and talk.
Wow.
And I can swing back over here. And I can swing back and forth. So this will work, I think, right?
Damn, that's hardcore.
Cool. All right, folks. Well,
I've never seen some shit like that in my whole entire fucking life.
here we go. You ready for this? All right. Well, folks.
Ooh, here we go.
Now, hold on. Before you say a word, it's actually not what you think it is. This is why this is going to be very unique, okay? This is actually why this is going to be different than what you were expecting. Because you think, oh, look at this. What is this? Phil never does this, right? This guy is the guy here who does this all the time. Literally,
Yeah, this
after
guy.
streams, just sitting there talking to other
That
content
fucking guy.
or whatever, right? But it's not actually what you think. Are you ready for this? This is why I feel this is unique, and this is something that I wanted to do today. So, in an incredibly rare occurrence, recently, streamer LTG, Low Tier God, was on his stream, and someone presented to him a detractor video of Wings of Redemption, made by Wings of Redemption detractor Breaking Banquet. Okay? So LTG commented on the detractor video of Wings of Redemption.
Fucking,
when he did that,
it's like a
all of his
lasagna.
detractors
Layers on layers
jumped
on
on
layers.
that and made detractor
The
videos
amount of layers.
of him reacting to a detractor video of Wings.
And then
So
your
this is
detractors
like-
reacted to their detractors, and now I'm
Total
reacting to you.
inception, like streamer inception here. The original creator,
This
the
is
detractor
crazy, man.
video, the person commentating on it, then the
I think he's
detractor
just
video on
overplaying
it,
the
and now I'm
scenario a little too
commentating on
much.
that video. Now, if this isn't just a sick symptom of the whole YouTube system, I don't know what is. This is revolting, is it not?
You're
Like people
revolting.
just regurgitating the same crap over and over. It's complete trash.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it's my time
I'm
to
glad
try it,
YouTube went back to 08.
right? Seriously.
And then he gets
It's
mad
time for
when
me to
other
try
people
it,
talk
see how
about
it
him.
goes,
Like, come
all
on,
right?
man.
You might say, well, why today? Why this particular content? Why? You know what I'm saying? It's this simple. Because these are two guys who I've had interactions with, who I have relation to, and who I have insight into. Because what we're going to do is go through this video, and I'm going to analyze the different aspects of the videos, the detractor aspects of each. I'm going to tell you about the actual stories behind both of these guys in these videos, so you actually know the full story. And I'm going to tell you my take on what's being said in these videos, both Wings and LTG.
This is the cringiest shit ever, man.
So,
and
you
I
may
watch
be
Big Brother,
excited
man.
for this, right?
Survivor,
Whoa,
you
this
know
is
what I
something
mean?
completely out of,
This is way
I've never
cringier than
expected
all
this
that
out of
stuff.
left field from Phil. You're right.
Way
I wasn't planning
cringier.
on doing it.
This is crazy.
And then it's like,
It's so far out there
the
crazy
stars
that
align.
like
The video shows up in my feed. I'm like, what is this? I never would have expected that
what is this?
it actually would have been like, oh, you know what I
Come
got to do?
on,
I got to
man.
change pop-ups because they're going to block LTG. Look at that. Oh, that would be horrible. Can you imagine if LTG got blocked by the pop-ups? Oh man, how would we get through the stream without seeing this man's face, right? Anyway, so are we ready? We ready for this? I don't know if I'm ready for this. All right.
Yeah, thank God it ends.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your cool down,
You have arrived.
your surprise for mom, and your weekend escape. It's your Equinox with everything on one screen. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, roaches. Missing good stealth games? Meet Stiffs, Blades of Greed. Let's start simple. I love quartz. Shiny, powerful, mine. So I teamed up with a few idiots to grab some, which pissed off the Inquisition. But nobody expected that, right? To snatch them, I'll sneak my way through the towering wall, the vile orc nest of Turquoise Dawn, and the rotting ruins of Akanash. How about new toys? Well, now I can bring death from above and below. No fun if it's too easy. So I'll be dealing with a spicy variety of humans, elves, roaches, and even orcs. Damn, that skin's tough. Now these bastards are gonna be everywhere, so I need
A lot of Somalians are low IQ people.
Nobody talks about the fact that $19 billion at a minimum is missing in Minnesota, given to a large degree by Somalians. They've taken it. Somalians. Can you imagine?
Somalians. Can you imagine now?
And they don't do it.
Of course.
A lot of very low IQ people, they don't do it. Other people work it out, and they get them money, and they go out and buy Mercedes-Benzes, and they come from here. They have no money. They never had money.
Didn't expect
they never
that.
had a life. They never had a government. They never had a country. Because there's basically no country. Somalia's not even a country. They don't have anything that resembles a country. And if it is a country, it's considered just about the worst in the world. They come here and they become rich and they don't have a job. I was told that Ilhan Omar is worth $30 million. She never had a job.
How does that happen? I think that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, like, he's right. I mean, sure. Oh, wait, he's talking shit about Don Lemon, too? I didn't even see this.
Mental institutions from where they came, that's all they want to do. They're patriots, and they have to be abused by guys like Don Lemon, who's a loser, lightweight.
Ooh.
I saw him the way he walked in that church. It was terrible. I have such respect for that pastor. He was so calm. He was so nice.
He had to put up a lot of bullshit,
What they did in that church was horrible yesterday. Look at it. 20 mental institutions.
Weird. All
from
they care
where
about is brown people, but when white people get fucking mobbed by police, they seem to lose their minds more. I think that really they just don't like the police, period. That's literally it. So apparently these guys in Minnesota are, they're getting subpoenaed.
People, vicious.
Oh, boy.
Many of them murderers. These are all out of Minnesota, just Minnesota. I say, why don't you talk about that?
Jesus, look at that. Second-degree sexual assault of a child. Oh, wow.
Because people don't know.
Isn't it crazy that, like, I mean, how is this even, I don't understand how this is even a question, right? I mean, like, in a logical world, I would just immediately come to the conclusion that, yes, obviously it's a bad idea to have somebody who is a illegal alien sex predator in the country. Like, yes, obviously this person should be instantly deported, and there shouldn't really be, like, if there is a long process to deport this person, then you need to solve that, because there shouldn't be. Like, very clearly, if somebody's not supposed to be here and they have all these convictions, they need to be out of the fucking place, right? I mean, like, what are we doing here? Lies is the answer. People fell for Trump's evil sex predator dictator propaganda. Well, even if you don't like Trump or you think that he's bad, that doesn't mean that these other people aren't bad too. Like, I don't really see, like, you don't have to pick and choose. You can just be against all of it, right? I mean, I don't really see the reason why you wouldn't be. I'm convinced more and more the vaccine just cooked all these people. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people it looks that way for, honestly. It's very bad.
Do you want to live with these people?
Yeah, well, here's another one. Let's see it. The poor in Antarctica.
International murder. These are people that are living, they're apprehended and either put in jails in their country from where they came, and the countries respect us, and so they actually put them there.
Yeah.
In the old days, they didn't respect our country.
They need to release the Epstein files. They do, but even if they release the Epstein files, nobody's going to care. Like, people have already made up their mind whether Trump's innocent or not. Like, I don't think they're going to release a file that says Trump's a pedophile, right? I mean, it's not going to happen. And so, like, same with Bill Clinton or any of these other really well-known people. Like, the odds are those files have been purged, and they were purged 5 years ago. So, I don't even think that's even on the I'm saying
you didn't have all the things that all the time we spent talking about
being president.
I'm Minnesota and everything else must have been coming from out of the country.
Al-Rashad El-Ushli, Somali convicted of homicide. Why is this guy in the country? Like, this is crazy. What the fuck?
Caused by a previous
convicted of homicide, vehicle theft, possession of stolen property, assault, and then with a previous arrest for arson. Oh my God!
Administrator, look at this.
How the fuck are these guys here? It's insane.
Boy, these are rough characters.
Do you think it's okay Trump's trying to take over all North America? No, I don't agree with it. I think it's stupid.
These are all criminal, illegal aliens.
Yeah, I don't know why. This is always the issue, is that a lot of Democrats expect, like, anybody who's pro-Trump or who agrees with this stuff to, like, capitulate to, like, obvious things like, okay, well, Like, can you at least admit going after Canada and Greenland is like needlessly aggressive and, you know, aggro for no reason? And like, yeah, I can do that. But why can't you guys just admit that maybe it's a bad idea that when an illegal alien is apprehended by the police and they have a conviction of sexual assault, that we just get rid of them? Like, how is that hard for anybody to say? Like, and this is what's so weird to me about it, is that these people always ask you to capitulate and to, you know, at least admit that one thing is wrong. Meanwhile, they're not admitting any of this stuff. They're not really, they're not going to any of this at all. And so files are fake, been deleted for years. So I don't know about that. I mean, we'll have to see with the Epstein files, who knows? But my point is that they always ask you if you to compromise on something. Yeah, sure. Well, why don't you look at this? Isn't even a compromise. This is common sense. You should be getting rid of these people. I mean, duh. Of course.
In
you
many
capitulate to
cases,
move the
they're
goalpost?
murderers,
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
drug lords, drug dealers. They're the mentally insane. There's some of them who are brutal killers. They're mentally insane. They're killers, but they're insane.
Yeah.
These are just in Minnesota, California. Right. It's worse. In other states, it's worse. No, Minnesota,
I think it probably is actually
incredible. The financial crimes are incredible, and
I've
the
heard
problem
about that.
is because of the agitators and insurrectionists, whatever you want, trouble.
Yeah.
Take your video lottery play for an extra spin and another way to win. Trigger the bonus playing select video lottery games to earn entries into the contest. With $10,000 in prizing every month, be sure to enter your ballots online for another way to win.
Canada. Under construction since probably even older. Maybe it was water or something in our blood. Either way, something in this land whispered it to us. There is work to do. If you live here,
yeah, you call them whatever the fuck, right? But it's Problem Boys, right? That's it. White House posted all these photos.
Trying
Yeah,
to look
exactly.
like a rock
It's
star
just,
tonight.
it's
This
so
guy.
weird to me that
Holy
so
shit,
many of
no.
those people aren't willing to accept such an obvious thing. It's the same way how half the Republicans don't agree that you guys shouldn't invade Greenland, don't you think? Well, I mean, I don't know whether Republicans agree on that or not, but like, I mean, whenever, like, I don't understand how, for example, like, you can look at a, you know, a list of mugshots of a bunch of sex predator illegal aliens, and you can come to the conclusion that instead of discussing the topic that's being referenced, you're now going to move that topic to now talking about something that has nothing to do with it. Whenever you do that, it seems like you don't actually care about the problem, and you're trying to basically distract people from this obvious problem. I'll pull this up. I think I might have missed out on this.
Price
Oh
is
shit, I
like
missed out on this.
As much as 300, 400, 500, and even 600%.
That's a lot. That's a lot of
Including
percent.
With Pfizer, AstraZeneca,
This big percent.
Eli Lilly, Nova Nordisk, Gilead Sciences, EMD, Serenio.
Maduro doesn't deserve to be in
and
jail
many
with a
others.
retard like Starmer. True.
If you
True.
Look at some of the prices that are coming down, where a price would come down $1,300 coming down to $87.
That's a lot.
Think of it. So
Good
something
job.
that was costing
This is good.
$1,300 is now costing $87. And the fake news doesn't want to write about it. That's why I do this. I don't like to do this, to be honest with you.
Doesn't like to be
I
here.
do it because got to get.
It's like, I don't want to fucking do it. No, I gotta get the fuck out of
We
here.
signed one big,
Trump
beautiful,
at peace.
big, beautiful bill delivering the largest tax cuts in history. No tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime.
Wow.
We made interest on car loans tax deductible for U.S.-built automobiles only. So if you build these,
He's been ranting for about 20 minutes now, has he?
United States. We're not doing it for Germany and Canada and different places.
We'll see what he says in the
We do it
Q&A.
all
That's what
built
really
here.
matters.
We want them to be built here.
That's the big one.
A lot of the Canadian
That's the big time.
auto plants are closing and they're moving into the United States. Same thing with Mexico.
I just
same
realized
thing with
there's music
Germany,
on.
and same thing with Japan and other countries. They're moving into the United States because of tariffs. Because they don't want to pay the tariffs. It's too much. They
I've
can't
heard
pay the
tariffs are bad.
So they're coming here.
I've heard they're very
Nothing different
bad.
than what other smart countries did. but it works better for us under my leadership.
Wow. Wow.
It's not done properly, but it's done properly. We have, again, more plants being built than at any time in the history of our country.
That's a lot of
the largest
plants.
spending cuts in American history, and that was true in my
So
first.
it's
we
a
had
lot
a
of
tremendous
plants.
first term also. We rebuilt our military. We had one of the best. We had the best economy in the history of our country.
Wow.
But we're blowing it away now. This
Wow.
when this stuff starts opening up, you're not going to see anything like it probably ever again.
So this is as good as it's going to get, guys. Enjoy it now.
27%.
It's as good as it's going to get.
In a single year. Think of that, 27. You could do it.
Man,
2%,
I'm fucking. The
1%,
world's
0.5%.
crazy. Know what the fuck is going to happen?
Yeah.
And
Probably
that's
all
with
gonna
all of the
die.
things we have
What's
to do,
gonna
all of
happen?
the
We
people
all
we
gonna
have to
die.
put on the payroll to get rid of people that are murderers.
Oh,
Again,
yeah.
when
Rich
you
people
see
don't need us
people
anymore, man.
in
The
Minnesota
internet,
that
the
are
AI
murderers,
can do everything for them.
these people are fighting
We're
to
nothing.
keep them there. And I say to Christie and to Tom Homan, the great
You
people
know what I
that
mean?
work
Like, fuck, we're nothing, and the rich are just
look at
gonna
the
keep
border.
getting
The border is
richer.
now
Fucking.
secure. First time, Biden said you couldn't do it. You need
That's why here in
legislation. I had
Canada
no
is a free
legislation. They said
suicide if
close
you
the
want.
border.
You just
Why
kill
can't you do that
yourself.
with everything
Within 1 month,
else?
we had
Just do that with
almost
everything.
nobody coming in. Now for the last
8
months, nobody came into our country illegally.
Wow. That's like nobody.
And I find that hard to believe.
That's really low.
Somebody, because it used to be millions of people just.
I mean, I'm
poured
sure
into our
one
country.
guy probably got
And
through.
the people that do that are
Probably should just
Democrat,
give him citizenship.
sort of aligned. So I mean, they're not doing me any favors. We had nobody come in. We have a very strong border. We have very few people coming up. They're not going to make the trek because they know they probably won't.
Oh, it's Maduro
coming in.
Yeah.
So it's not as hard as you think. But I didn't have to go back. Remember, they said we need legislation to close the border. They had millions of people coming in a month. We have nobody coming in, and we're getting the murderers out. Murderers, people from prisons and jails. Many countries opened up their prisons and dropped them into the United States. Those are the people we're getting
I've heard
out.
this one before.
And we have a lot of heart. And I said, you got to lighten up in this. We have a lot of heart for people. They came in illegally, but they're good people, and they're working now on farms, and they're working in luncheonettes and hotels. And all. And we're not looking. We're looking to get the criminals out right now. The criminals.
Well, yeah, obviously. Those are the bad
I
ones.
think it's very important. I mean, every once in a while you see a story, we take somebody. He should be out because they came in illegally. So in theory, they should be. But we're focused on the murderers.
Yeah, obviously.
The drug dealers.
You go after the
mentally
crackheads.
Insane. We have a lot of mentally insane killers. I mean, you can't even talk to them.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be nice if you could have a little reason, but you can't even reason. These are seriously people.
It's like a raccoon.
A couple of countries.
That's what I said.
They were loaded
It's the
up.
raccoon
Their mental
thing.
institutions and insane asylums were loaded to the gills. They couldn't get. They're empty now. But they're filling up because we're bringing them all back. We know where they came from, and every country accepts them. You know, under Biden, they wouldn't.
Should we air tag these people?
Definitely.
Maybe that'd be a good idea.
100%.
They say, get the hell out
That
of
way
here.
we can tell if they're coming back.
Bringing a plane in to land in a country, and they'd
Just
put
get
5
ready.
planes on the runway, so you couldn't land the plane. So they'd come back with the people that they were bringing back.
Microchip?
They don't do that with me. They do that with me. They
where?
have
Like the
problems.
forehead.
They don't do it. They accept them back.
Yeah,
They're
that's
not
what I was
happy about
thinking.
it, but they accept them back. Cut a record number of regulations.
That way we can
I
just
promised
scan
to
'em.
eliminate 10 old regulations. For every
Like a
one new
barcode?
regulation. Instead, we cut 129 old regulations for each one added. Think of that. I wanted to do 10. In my first 4 years, I did. When we put on a new regulation, you had to cut 8.
Yeah.
This year, I said you have to cut 10.
Guy just says so much back and forth, fucking
We cut
bibble babble, man.
129. So every time, so far, can't remain like that, I don't imagine. I hope I can. Because we have so much wasted regulation. Stupid regulations.
That's probably true.
Regulations where they go by California, which is a disaster state.
Oh, yeah.
With a governor that truly is doing a bad job. He's killing that state.
He's doing a bad job.
If he ever ran the country, this country would be Venezuela very quickly.
That's probably
Using
true.
tariffs slash the U.S. trade deficit by an incredible 77%. The trade deficit is down, and that doesn't include the last month where we had our best month.
What do you know about Pat the
We
citizenship?
slashed the trade deficit
Brought here
by
his
an incredible
kids.
77%
Well, I don't know
in 1
about that.
year with no
Just get rid of 'em.
inflation. Something that everyone said could not be done. So we had essentially no inflation. In fact, the last month we had almost no inflation. But we slashed the trade deficit by 77%. If you slash it by 1%, that was good. Again, we did that with tariffs and intelligence. And we did that with November 5th, great election. We secured historic trade deals to reduce barriers on U.S. exports with countries covering 40% of all U.S. trade. Think of that. American exports are up by more than $150 billion this year.
Wow.
People said, oh, we're not exporting. All we do is buy.
Is import,
if you keep buying, you're not going to have a country for very long. So we increased exports by more than $150 billion. Investment in American factories is up 41%. That's a record. Nobody goes 41% up. You go 2% up, 1% up. You go down by 3%.
Let's get to the questions.
If Kamala got elected, the
I heard about her.
up would be 41% down.
I hear she's gonna run again. Kamala Harris might run again.
Bureaucrats from the federal.
You guys excited?
That's another thing. So we have, we announce our unemployment numbers. Call it unemployment or employment.
Who's excited to vote for her
they were very
again?
good,
right? Oh
we
boy,
can make them great. But we've slashed tremendous numbers of people off the federal payroll. Because ultimately, if you're on the federal payroll, I mean, we have jobs where they had 10 people for every job. So we cut. Now, if you want to see some
it's about
numbers,
right.
I'll hire 1 million people. We cut millions of people off the federal payroll.
I believe
like
that
doing
instantly.
But the good news, I don't feel badly because they're getting private sector jobs. And they're getting sometimes twice as much money, 3 times as much money. They're getting factory jobs. They're getting
Can't wait to
much
vote
better
for her in
jobs,
primary.
So you're back.
higher pay.
Yeah.
But all I have to do is say, like, what the Democrats do all the time.
What do they do?
They hire 1 million people, and then they hire another million. They load it up, and it says, oh, they only have a 3% unemployment rate. It's a fake rate. So with us, we're proud of the fact that we cut so many because, again, I don't want to cut people. But when you cut them and they go out and get a better job, I like to cut them.
Yeah.
And sometimes they have to be forced to do that because
you're helping them by firing them.
They want to stay where they are. They don't know, and then all of a sudden
it's like letting a butterfly out into the world.
Caroline, where people were
that's how it
devastated.
is.
They hated Trump. I got caught from my very boring federal job where they had, again, sometimes 10 people to do one job. And they were very upset, and now they ended up with a job where they get paid 3 times more money.
10 people.
They're ending up buying houses. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
So they went from not liking me to liking me a lot.
Wow, that's pretty fast.
It's hard to get.
Everybody likes him.
We need people. It's one of the reasons. I mean, I want to. When you have good people in the farm or good people in hotels and everything else, we want to work with them as much as we can. Under Biden, 1 out of 4 jobs added was a government job. Think of that.
That's
25% of the jobs added.
They're bullshit jobs.
When you know that's 25% of jobs aren't real jobs. But again,
I didn't even know that.
I could add 2 million jobs right now. Would have an unemployed. I could say just hire some more people. I do the opposite.
Yeah, no, it makes sense actually.
Everybody that's unnecessary.
Yeah, not real jobs.
That's the way you make America great.
If you haven't worked at the federal government, you don't know how bad this is.
All these jobs.
There's so many useless people
doing nothing, and they get a lot of money by the
so
government.
many.
It's no good.
They don't do anything.
But that's what the Democrats do. They show
and they never innovate because they don't.
Same way you do, Mr. Burns. Fucking guy.
The DMV, yeah.
Just add.
Do stat padding.
Like all these guys just glaze all these fucking goddamn politicians. Just like, you know what I mean? So just glazing, just pure glazing. And then it's like fucking.
1%.
Like, man, you look like Mr. Burns, bro. You look like fucking Mr. Burns. Fucking,
under Trump,
like, like that's how these people look, man. It's like,
almost like a workplace.
And then they like,
but in the government,
people are taking this as legit,
that's
man.
how you make your
Trust me.
wealthy and strong.
Like a fucking egg with the grease in his hair.
You know it's super quiet. No, it's not.
And turned it into the strongest border in history.
Volume's fine.
Illegal crossings have plummeted
Greasy ass
to the
bitch.
lowest level ever recorded, down 99.999%.
Someone in,
it's hard. It's time for you to stop telling the story. Be a part of it.
That means down 100%. 99.999%.
It's a bit quiet.
Hour and a half. I'm not watching this for an hour and a half.
For 8
Then
months
watch
in a
something
row,
else.
0, and these are government numbers, these are not my numbers. For 8 months in a row, 0 illegal aliens were admitted to our country.
How about that?
0. Nobody came in.
That good?
Unless they came in illegally. We have a
That
big
good, yeah.
process for having people come in
Okay.
illegally, by the way. A lot of people are coming in legally. They have to prove they love our country. They have to prove that they're not going to need welfare.
That's a
lot
big
of
one.
things
That's
they
a
have
really
to
big
prove.
one. We'll bring
For
people
the
in
first
here so we
time
can
in
pay
50
for 'em.
years, we are now seeing reverse migration.
Reverse.
Where we're
How
getting,
greasy this
because
guy
we're
is.
getting all of
Holy
these
fuck,
illegal
man.
people out. People that came in illegally, many
Probably
cases,
rip his
they're
hair
criminals
right
in
off.
many,
It's so
many
dry,
cases.
Nobody gives a shit
Remember
about
when they used to
unemployment?
say
I
that
think people care about that.
the people that come into our country as
Gross.
immigrants are very nice
This
people.
weird,
They're
gross,
wonderful people. They
cockroach
don't
ass
commit crime. No,
motherfucker
they
is
make our
like
criminals look like
one of
babies.
the biggest voices in our modern
our
time
Hells
politics.
Angels
That's fucking
look
insane,
like
man.
the sweetest
The
people on
fucking
earth. The Hells Angels are now
Ooh, you know what I
considered
mean?
a
Like,
nice,
fuck.
high-quality person.
I don't give a fuck if you're left, right,
I like
center,
the Hells
whatever,
Angels.
man.
They
Like,
voted for me.
when the finger clicking
They protected
motherfucker is
me,
the one in
actually,
charge,
believe it
like,
or not.
get the hell out of
But
here,
they
man.
make our criminals.
Then you got this guy just saying whatever, man. He just
I like it. Okay, great.
fucking
They
Eminem
voted
in
for
8
me.
Mile.
Wow.
He's not even Eminem. He's the fucking other guy that can't even battle Eminem. You know what I mean? Just saying shit, man.
The Congo and Rwanda.
Like, holy fuck, this is out of fucking control, man.
Yeah. They came from prisons in
The internet has
Congo.
ruined all of us, man. We're fucked.
Some of the
We're all
toughest,
fucked.
meanest people
Everything's fucked.
you'll ever meet.
Give it up.
Thank you very much. They allowed him to come into America.
That's all I can say, dog. Give it up,
These
man.
are tough people.
Give
Before
it up
my
with your head.
election, 100%
Just
of
live
net
on a
job
fucking
creation
fire.
was going to foreign migrants. Since my
I can imagine
inauguration, 100% of the net jobs created have gone to American-born citizens. That's a big thing. In other words, we're now taking care
I'm
of our
gonna miss
people.
this man. He's a national treasure. It's funny.
100%
It
of
is
net
funny.
jobs created have gone to the
I mean, even if you don't like Trump,
born
you gotta
people.
admit
Before
some of the
that,
shit he
we
says is
didn't
funny.
care. Designated
It is. It's funny.
Tren de Aragua, MS-13, and the Mexican drug cartels.
We have to do a
as
bingo
foreign
for, like,
terrorist
every speech that he
organizations,
has.
And we've hit them hard. You've seen what we've done on the water. We're starting to do that on land. The land is much easier, actually. Water is incredible. We did that on the water so that when you do it on the land, they don't go to the water. Nobody's going
Nobody's
into
going
the
where?
boat business right now, I can tell you.
Nobody's going into the boat
97%
business.
down
There it
drugs
is.
coming in by water.
No more boats.
97%.
Turn 'em
Nobody
off.
ever heard of that before. 90. They heard 2%, 1%.
No more
it
boats.
went up 2%. 97, and we're looking for the 3%. Who the hell are the 3%? They're crazy. But we've taken out almost 100% of the drugs coming in by water. Now we're
That's
going
pretty
to be
good,
very
right?
shortly starting drugs coming in by land. We know exactly where they're coming from. Remove tens of thousands of illegal alien gang members, drug dealers, murderers, child predators, human traffickers, fraudsters, savage criminals, and others. We removed them from our country. They're out. They're gone. In some cases, they're so dangerous that we put them in jail because we don't want to give them to their country.
yeah.
Their country doesn't do anything, and they end up coming back. We have some that.
How is it for my American fans? Like, what is it really like in America for you guys? Like, is it like how the TV makes it seem? Or is it really not as crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, let me know.
You have to go out into the water and
Because to
count
me,
the
it
boats.
seems like, holy fuck, it looks like purge down there for y'all.
Count the boats.
That's what it seems like to me. Like, let a brother know. I don't want to be ignorant about the situation, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason is because these are insurrectionists that are doing this work.
I've heard about
And,
insurrections
they're
before.
going to make mistakes sometimes. ICE is going to be too rough with somebody, or
Yeah.
they deal with rough people. They're going to make a mistake sometimes.
God, I could kick this guy's head so hard. Promise you, I could kick his head really hard.
The young woman who was had the tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's a horrible thing. Everybody would say. ICE would say the same thing.
Yeah, but that kid's retarded too. I'm done with this. I'm watching the real Channel 5 interview. That's sick when your fucking shit's the first one. This guy's got a mental problem. Oh yeah, he's just so famous, right? Like he's so famous that he's missing. Anybody who thinks they can't be on the internet, be on the internet, because if he can be on the internet, y'all can be on the internet. You know what I mean? Just do the damn thing. Most people don't want to do it, so they just do it. The full interview looks worse, bro. It's like the two little rascals fucking arguing amongst each other, eh? Crazy, man. That guy's like a young DSP. Man, this guy got like peanut butter jam brain, like. And he like struggles just to talk now.
And then on X, you can start having people can interact and share with their followers. And so obviously the big ones were literally every account. You had JD Vance, he shared the video. You had the Attorney General, but she actually didn't share it. She reacted to the video a few days later. So it was one of the first videos, like I can't name a single person really who didn't interact with that video, especially I'd say literally quite frankly every account on X saw that video.
How does that make you feel, like gratification-wise, as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you have the HHS, Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to child care inside of Minnesota. And then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses that are not really businesses.
So as far as that main center that you visited, which you have on your T-shirt, the Quality
Learning Center.
Quality Learning, aka Quality Learning Center.
Yeah.
Like, was there ever any kids there in the first place?
No. So that daycare center, it's been operating fraudulently. It's actually had over 90 violations over the past few years. And the day that I went there at 11 a.m. Their operating hours are from 2 to 10 p.m., they're not saying. And that's actually not legal inside the state of Minnesota to be having those operating hours. So that's one sign. And the neighbors around it said they have not seen a child there for 8 years. And if you go on Google Maps right now, you can actually see the images of the daycare progress over the past few years. And starting in 2021, the door is boarded up from the image from Google Maps. So I think if you show that, it's actually pretty crazy to see. And then they moved the building and they cut open a door on the back side of the building as well, where they had a Quality Learning Center.
Yeah. So you said you went there at 11 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
And their operating hours are between 2 and 10 p.m.?
Allegedly.
But if that is true, would it have made sense that you didn't see any kids there?
Yeah, it would have made sense if I didn't see children there. And the problem is they have no way to enroll a child. They also have no phone number that actually leads to anywhere. If you check there's nearly no reviews. Talk to any of the locals around the area. One man's been living there since 2017, hasn't seen a single child. And when I go and post my video on X, a lot of people were saying, well, Nick, you went during winter break. Well, actually, I went December 16th. School was still in session, so kids should still be going to daycare. And then the following days after the video then goes viral and gets over 100 million views, they have a person.
You're in the cinema, about to watch yet another sequel to a forgotten franchise nobody asked for. You're getting popcorn and a drink to drown out your Jared Leto-induced sorrow with a sugar rush. You pay and they hand you a cup. Then you see it, glowing red and chrome, the Coca-Cola Freestyle Fountain. Here, you can choose between over 100 different flavors. Cherry Vanilla Coke, Peach Sprite, maybe you'll go crazy and mix Fanta with Powerade, or maybe you just pick a classic. But this machine is way more than just a soda fountain. It's not just serving you a drink, it tracks everything you do. And while you're picking your favorite flavor, it's quietly collecting data. Data that turns customers into test subjects. Data that Coke will profit from tremendously. The Coca-Cola Company is said to have invested more than $1 billion in this machine, but they're very likely turning its capabilities into much, much bigger savings and
they have a person come out and he says, "No, we're open. I'm the manager. I'm the son of the owners. We're open." At that same time, simultaneously, the lady who's in charge of the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota says the daycare closed a week ago. So I filmed my video. Daycare's allegedly open. Then a few days later, the lady says that the daycare was closed. While that guy outside telling people that the daycare is open.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I know there's definitely some kind of middle ground that people can relate to in general, because you have some people saying, you were there whenever there was no kids there. It's 11 o'clock in the morning.
Either way, whether I was there when kids were supposed to be there or not, why are all the windows boarded up, or why are all the windows blacked out? Why is there no phone number that leads to anywhere? These businesses are supposed to be operating to serve children. People should be able to check in their child there and their children into these daycares. It's literally impossible.
Did you see some of the footage released by CBS Minnesota affiliate station that showed kids entering and exiting the facility?
Yeah, the one on the ABC. Yeah, so that one received over $1 million. It's licensed for 40 children. The CBS, I believe, they go in there after I post my video, and then they go in there after I post my video, and obviously they're gonna have children there when they're getting all this heat.
So you feel like there was no kids, and then the reports came out, and then after that they kind of did like a cabal, pay off the news station type of deal to get kids in and out.
Not to pay off the news station, but to let the news station obviously alerted them that they were going to come and do that video, go interview them after the fact that I went to that daycare. And same thing at that daycare. Why are all the windows blacked out? This is a daycare. Why can't a lady just give me a paper to enroll a child?
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe I'm just trying to think from all perspectives and help you clear up some misconceptions.
Yeah.
I mean, I figure if you're going with a camera and 3 or 4 dudes, some of whom were larger security-looking guys, some had face gaiters on. Maybe there's a fear that there's something weird going on, or it just seems unfamiliar, and they feel like they don't want to let you in.
Yeah, they might feel that fear, but if they're operating legally, why would they have anything to fear?
I mean, I don't know. It's just maybe they have an obligation to keep the kids safe from external threats, because the parents give custody of their kids to an organization like that.
Yeah, they may feel that way. At the end of the day, they should be able to answer the question. Okay, can I have some paperwork? How can I enroll a child? And there was no threat at all to these people.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
fuck your views, man.
Serious history of violations.
Quality Hearing Center. Yes.
Yeah, going back to 2020.
Yeah, it's literally not.
Fuck your views.
But how could they have violations related to childcare if there was no kids there?
Yeah, the way they're operating inside of there, they had the violations. Those people are not they were operating fraudulently inside that daycare.
But fraud would mean there's no kids, but the violations relate to poor safety conditions that put the kids in danger.
And so why would they be operating, and why would Minnesota continue to be giving them millions of dollars if they're receiving all these violations?
That seems like a really valid question.
Yeah.
Why do you think Minnesota would be giving a daycare center with so many violations so much money?
Well, that same man at Quality Hearing Center who was saying that they were open after the commissioner was on the live stream saying they were closed a week ago was also partying with the mayor of Minneapolis.
So you feel like there's kind of some non-profit industrial complex type of deal happening?
For sure.
And the agenda is just for people to leech off the government and get free stuff?
People are 81% of the Somalian population inside Minnesota is living off and 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by a Somalian population.
So what do you think the solution to something like that is?
Yeah, I think what you just saw with the HHS is an immediate solution. Go freeze the funding. Each business can then prove if they are legit, and if they can't, cut the funding. And so far, no business has sent any information to the HHS showing that they're legit as of today. They've had 3 days to do it. They haven't been able to prove it. They haven't even tried to make effort to show that they're a legit business. And then another thing is, we as Americans, how should we feel comfortable knowing that there are daycares receiving millions of dollars while some families are paying upwards of $70,000 a year for their children to be going to daycare?
Right. And so you think the affordability issue in America connects directly to people who are on welfare and, you know, ripping off the government, taking away from that?
Well, these people are stealing from the government. How is it possible that 81%
Well, 2 months, 3 views.
are on welfare while they're receiving millions
3
of dollars
views in 2 months.
businesses? There's thousands of these daycares. There's thousands of these home health care businesses.
5 views in
There's
2
thousands
months.
of transportation companies that are all
2 views in 25 minutes.
And when you go in there, and there's a history of this, of women working inside these daycares and then men giving them cash. A lot of these women aren't actually on the tax records. As like, I have to say allegedly, but most of these women, they're not on tax records. That's why they're receiving welfare still. If they're receiving over $1 million a year for a daycare, that daycare should be able to pay that person a workable salary where they're not having to claim welfare.
This guy's fucking retarded.
Did you ever hear about the Amy Bach case?
The white lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's being over-highlighted by people who are trying to take away from your coverage?
No, I feel like it's fair. Fraud's fraud. This doesn't have to do with politics from the left or right. The whole issue is that fraud is fraud. So people need to take that out. And now you're seeing people get mad at me for exposing fraud. Are we all on the same page that we want America to succeed?
Well, I guess what I have seen, I want to give you a chance to bring this up too, is that, you know, people have said, you know, there's some people thanking you for bringing this story to the national audience, but there's also some people who say that on a local level, in Minnesota specifically, like if you look at the probe, if you look at the probe that began in 2023, as far as like COVID era, you know, scamming and different types of fraud, there's been over like 60 convictions and millions seized from the fraudsters who took the money away.
Yeah.
But you feel like the state hasn't done enough.
Well, Tim Walz has said they've been stopping to fight fraud since 2019. How's that possible to have fraud, knowing you're having fraud? Tim Walz has openly known that they've been having fraud since 2019. How has he not stopped fraud? If someone's stealing $1 million from your bank account, how long will it take you to stop that?
Probably pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly.
During the Hyundai Breakaway Sales Event, bring home a venue and don't pay for 90 days. Conditions apply. Visit your local Hyundai dealer for details.
So I think what I did with my video is I have quite literally saved America millions of dollars, as these businesses are going to have to prove that they're legit businesses. So far, none of them can prove that they're a legit business.
Do you trust America and the government specifically to handle our taxpayer funds correctly and properly if they have access to more of them?
No, I don't think any of us should. I mean, just last year alone, over $120 billion were misplaced.
So you have a general distrust in the
$20
government.
bajillion.
No, I don't trust necessarily in the government, but do I think we should trust the government 100%? No. It's kind of like having faith. Like, do you want to have faith in that God's real? Yes. But when we die, will we for certain know exactly where we're going? You kind of walk with faith in a way where you hope that the people that you elect are going to work for your best interest. Do you know for certainty that the best thing is happening inside the country? Or do you know for certainty that every single time you pay taxes, it's going to go to the place that needs it? No. But but on that case, do I feel certain that I know where I'm going to go when I die because of my faith? Yes. But does that mean that it's going to actually happen? Who knows until we pass the other side. So that's kind of the best comparison to compare religion with government in a way. But when you elect somebody, you hope they're working for your best interest.
How do you think
Trump's doing so far this term?
So far this term, I think Trump's delivering, especially on crises like the border. I think that's been a major
Right
winner
now,
of this
I'm looking
election.
at this controller
Right now,
stand,
illegal migrants
and I'm
coming into
noticing that
country.
with the camera
Me and you
angle, the
both will
controller
be
looks
able
like
to
it's
the
slightly to
border.
the right rather
We
than
spoke with
centered.
migrants.
But in
That was the
reality,
most
the
inhumane
controller
thing
actually is
that I think
centered.
America's seen in
It's just the camera angle makes it
years,
look that
as
way.
far
And
as
I look at
letting
that and
people
I'm
be
like,
trafficked into the United States.
that does
And
bother
then
me a
bringing
little
them
bit,
into the
admittedly.
system,
Or like I've
making
been
them
talking
rely on
recently
the
about how I
government,
noticed the camera
not
wasn't
giving them
straight,
working
that it was
visas,
a little
putting them
lopsided,
inside
a little off
shelters,
on the edges.
busing them all
So I
around the
tweaked it a
country.
little.
Families are separated. Thousands of children.
Playing dangerous game.
The government was literally trafficking children into the United States, trafficking people, incentivizing them to leave their houses in Colombia, leave their house in Ecuador, and then
So you
come
get
to
the
United
fuck out
States,
of there.
and you're living in a shelter in New York City.
Yeah, it makes me think of our first meeting, which is kind of a crazy story. But just on a journalistic level, it's just been fascinating because whenever I came into, I guess, making independent reporting, like in 2019, 2020, there was never a single case of alternative media or citizen journalism ever reaching this level of exposure. So we're kind of entering a new era where reporting like yours has the capability of being signal boosted to be bigger than any mainstream news network.
Yeah, that's why you saw the mainstream media attack me instantaneously after I exposed $100 million in fraud. Why would they not?
You didn't expose anything though. You just went somewhere and then you're like, oh, there's.
Who investigated the fraud?
You didn't
Where
do
does the
anything.
$100 million figure come from specifically?
Yeah, so you have
Fuck,
all the
that's annoying,
daycares,
man.
And then you also have
This guy's claiming too much shit, man.
I'd have to watch the video again because all the numbers are there. The daycares are ones you had. I think you had millions of dollars in fraud, and then inside of the home healthcare businesses, they were warehouse-style buildings.
It's like it's taking everything in them just to explain something, eh?
Companies
Fucking crazy, man.
The building, and they could not even give you a rate. We know how expensive healthcare
Like,
is.
what the
and
fuck?
They're giving these companies millions of dollars. And the man David, who's in my video, he's the one who has the statistics and has the numbers on how much these businesses were operating. And between me and him, with the daycares, we had the CCAP funding numbers, and then we actually gave a very low estimate on the amount of money going into the home healthcare businesses.
How did you come into contact with David?
Yeah, David.
McScavish?
On Instagram.
Is that who he's talking about?
I have the information about the fraud taking place here inside Minnesota. I've been looking into it for years. I have somebody from inside the Capitol who's given me the numbers of CCAP funding. I've been trying for years to expose this fraud. Nobody will listen to me. Please give me a call.
Has he shown you that data?
Yeah, that's what's inside the video. When you see the video and screenshots of the CCAP funding, for instance, Quality Learning Center receiving $1.9 million and has a capacity for 99 children. That's all straight from the Capitol of Minnesota.
So who is David's source?
David's source, he has somebody inside the Capitol.
And do you know?
And that's public information as well.
Who is it?
Who is the person's name?
Yeah.
The lady's name, I did not work with her. However, the information that was provided to David was from, I can't tell you her name right now, but I could find it on X but she's also she's inside the government there, inside Minnesota.
But you like fact checked all that, and you looked it all up.
Yeah, David, all those numbers are straight from the Capitol.
Right, which I find interesting because, even though it's always been seen as independent media and the state itself has to be totally separate, they, in a weird way, and in a kind of roundabout way, gave you the ammunition you needed to make this video through David.
No, not necessarily, because that information is public. You can go check the licensing on these, check the licensing and the funding is public. And nobody had done, you can ask that state representative for those numbers and they'll give them to you. So that's what David did.
Oh, so David's not a confidential whistleblower.
No, he's not a whistleblower.
People just weren't listening to David.
People weren't listening to David. He's not a whistleblower.
Yeah.
He's just a citizen that cares about Minnesota. And he's been doing this for years, even going back to the Twins. He did stuff to fight to keep the Twins inside Minnesota, like going way back.
The baseball team.
Yes, the baseball team. David did his own work to try and get the Twins to stay inside of Minnesota. Like, David's a local legend, and he cares about that city so much. And he's seen what's happened to it as fraud's been taking place for years.
And it's really affected the city on that big of a level to the point where people like David are feeling it.
Yeah, because what they knew is Minnesota's not Minnesota anymore.
As far as immigration goes,
fraud. I mean, they just released a new thing where they're giving people 20-week leaves for work leagues, and they've also raised property taxes. And meanwhile, you have billions of dollars, quite frankly, literally billions of dollars over the past few years going to fraud. Like it's not a hyperbole, it's fact.
Yeah.
The government has shown that upwards of $9 billion has gone to fraud.
And you mentioned that the mainstream media has kind of been attacking you since this video did its rounds. What are some of the things they've said? Like, what's their main point of attack?
Yeah, if you listen every single time they bring up Nick Shirley on these news sites or the internet or on their TV, they'll say right-wing YouTuber, MAGA YouTuber, conservative. It's never journalist Nick Shirley. It's right-wing journalist Nick Shirley.
Yeah.
MAGA influencer Nick Shirley.
Yeah, when I interviewed Hunter Biden, they did a RV YouTuber was the one they would use for all which actually sounds pretty cool. Like I'd want to be that, but I'm not that. And then like a liberal podcaster, and then in the Atlantic said Gen Z influencer. So
yeah, it's just like they're so mad that we have the opportunity, people like me and you, to upload a video and to get more views than them. Essentially, we're a threat to their entire industry. That's why they hate us. That's why they will never give us credit. And so when they see me doing what I'm doing, when they see me get more views than they will get onto their website for the whole entire year on one single video, yeah, it's going to make a lot of people mad.
Yeah, so going back to the first time we met, so what do you remember about that first interaction?
Well, I had just started making YouTube videos again, and I was all by myself. You were going to Amfest, so was I. I was going to interview people about what's happening here inside the country, and I thought I had no idea exactly what I was walking into. I just knew there was going to be a lot of people to interview about what was happening inside the country. I thought it was like it was called America Fest, so I had no idea what Turning Point was. I had no idea who Charlie Kirk was at that time, and it was funny because I'd watched you before on All Gas No Brakes, and you were always in that beige suit, just moving around and doing your videos, and so I was like stoked to see it. And it was great meeting you.
Yeah, I remember I first saw you, and you were setting up a tripod, and I was like, "Yo, what should I do?" And you told me, you were like, "You should go."
Hey, your night's fantastic too, dog.
You were like, "No, you should go to Lukeville."
Yeah,
so you were the one who actually sent me in the right direction to do.
Yeah, you actually said, "Hey, can I get that information? I'd love to do something with you." And I sent you the information, and ghosted me right after.
And now look at me now, bro, crawling back home for some engagement.
Now you're coming back to me for some more views. After I gave you one of your best videos ever, you didn't give me credit.
Well, now the whole world's gonna know that there wouldn't have been a border video.
What am I doing, man?
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Was that, so you said you had just started making videos in 2023. Was that like, had you done interviews before that?
Yeah, so I had actually started, I've been doing YouTube since 2017. I was a sophomore in high school. I started just wanting to have fun with my friends, and I started watching YouTubers, and I saw kind of like the lifestyle they lived, and I was like, oh, I'm fun. I like to have fun. I'm creative. I can be entertaining. I could do YouTube.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us think when we're in high school, like how many discussions have you had with your friends where you're just like, bro, that could be us.
Yeah.
Like that could be us making these YouTube videos. Like, you know, those memes of the kids are like, dang, that could be us when they're watching like the streamers and stuff. And so, yeah, I just thought like I could do YouTube. My little brother did YouTube. We could make videos. I have so many videos of me when I'm younger, when we're making videos with me and my brothers, and it wasn't anything new to me to just try to go and make stuff happen. And so at that time,
Fuck yeah. So it's most definitely what's up, man. Shit's crazy, bro. Shit's super fucking crazy. He's an Amish guy trying to like just play it out like he's fucking normal dude, eh? Crazy, bro. Sorry for coughing.
Some other unknown, or perhaps known by some, Nick Sherwood Lawrence that you met deceased rapper Waxy Dooley. Yes, I did meet him.
Having a good old time in there, eh? Come to Christ, baby. Hey, Kick, three? 3 people on Kick. 3 fucking people on Kick, are you kidding me? Thank you so much. You people rock. You 3 are probably the most epic people that probably ever were born, in my opinion. And you want the one person on Twitch to make my 4 people? Well, now I guess that's 3, but still, I love you all. Thank you for hanging out with me. You could be doing anything else besides sitting here with my goofy ass. So thank you. I don't really like playing video games. I like watching YouTube. I hope your night's fantastic too. Appreciate all of you. This guy's out of his mind. I think all these people are so legit and everybody's so legit in my whole life, and it's like nobody really got a clue, man. They're all just hanging on for dear life. Everybody's just hanging on for dear life, man. Even if it's like, oh, this guy got a clue, he got it all figured out. He definitely don't. Nobody got it figured out. And we're all just freaking out. Then we're just gonna die anyway. So it's like, who cares? Who the fuck cares? What the fuck does any of it matter? You know what I mean? What the fuck does any of it matter, man? None of it does matter. It don't. We're just gonna cannibalize each other until the fucking robots take over anyways. So fuck it. Run it till the wheels fall off. Have fun, take care of yours. Did he release this like thinking this was gonna make him seem more intelligent? Like, it's really not. God, man. This hoodie ain't making him look very athletic either. Guy's on his rum springer. Doing rum springer. Hey? Yeah. Rum springer. Well, you can. You just can't make money from them. So just make videos for fun of it. That's what I do. This guy definitely lost touch with reality. I did too, but it was from like a lot of drugs. Don't. Not proud of it, but it's fucking is what it is. It happened. Let's move on. Next topic. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, I can't believe he even made this video thinking this was gonna make him look better. This is fucking crazy, man. He just looked like, I thought this was fucking the other guy's video. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. And this is what he's putting out to defend himself? Oh my god. People are their fucking mind. Think how crazy that is. You're getting scammed by people that are fucking so stupid that they get figured out by somebody this stupid. Good job, America. Fucking killing it, bro. Fucking killing it. This is crazy. It's fucking nuts. Your people like DSP, fucking all these locals. Like, there's no, like, is there a Canadian locale? If there is, show me, point it out, tag me in the video. But, like, holy fuck. This is crazy. What the fuck is going on? You guys gotta smarten up down there. Really gotta fucking smarten up. It's just crazy, dog.
do you feel about the way the, I guess, liberal side of the mainstream media has characterized the reporting?
They're defending fraud. I'm showing people what's happening. I showed it exactly how it is, as it is. And then now they're defending fraud. Even if one of these businesses is operating, why should any American be happy or be satisfied with daycares ran by all Somalians to be receiving millions of dollars? And out of that population of Minnesota, I believe it's around 8.5, I think it's like 5.8 million. You have not seen one single Minnesotan say that their child was inside those daycares.
I've seen a couple interviews with people who are saying their child was in the
Who are they?
Somalis.
Yes. Why, if they're having these daycares, why isn't any other white people, black people, Mexicans, Asians, why aren't they saying, oh, these aren't fraudulent daycares?
Wasn't it a predominantly Somali area?
Why are all of the daycares inside of Minneapolis? There's white people, there's Mexicans, there's Asians, there's everybody inside Minnesota, in Minneapolis. How come no other person has said, no, this daycare's legit, here's my child?
Well, because I think that those daycare centers are in a Somali neighborhood.
No, they're not.
Those daycare centers are in white neighborhoods?
Quality Learning Center is a few blocks away from the arena of Minnesota Timberwolves.
So you feel like all the daycares in the city?
The other one, the one that received $3.45 million is 1 block away from where George Floyd happened. They're not just Somali neighborhoods, Andrew. They're everywhere inside Minnesota.
So the Somali population has a monopoly on all the daycares, like in general?
Go drive around Minnesota, go drive around Minneapolis, you will see an excessive amount of daycares. There's no need to have 3 daycares within 1 block. There's 2 daycares inside of 1 location, 1 building, each receiving separate money from the government. The 1 daycare alone received upwards of 2 daycares that are inside the same building at the same address received $3 million. Right behind it's another daycare that received $1 million. Would you like to be paying, working super hard as an American citizen, making $60 grand a year, and meanwhile, somebody's operating a daycare for $1 million, completely tax-free, while you're paying somebody to go watch your kid while you're trying to make a living? Would you like that to be happening? We don't have kids, neither of us do.
Right.
Theoretically, say we're a struggling American. We're making $60,000 a year. We have to go pay to put our kid in a daycare. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of people making millions of dollars committing fraud, and there's actually no kids, and the windows are completely blocked out.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
And when you call a phone number, guess whose phone number it leads to? The office of Tim Waltz.
Yeah, I see that. I definitely see the frustration. I mean, I feel like most of our tax dollars are spent pretty much irresponsibly. You know, funding,
Yes, 100%.
funding foreign wars and stuff like that. I'm not sure what percentage.
And how are people defending fraud? I don't support our money going overseas to Israel either. I don't support our money funding Ukraine. But what I can actually see with my own eyes is the money coming here inside the United States that's being spent fraudulently.
Yeah.
We can't see what's happening from here to Ukraine. We can't see what's happening from here to Israel. But we can see what's happening inside our own states.
Yeah, so I just think it's about scale and figures as well, right? Like, I see that $1 billion figure, right? Where did that come from?
$1 billion? It's actually $9 billion.
$9 billion?
Well, they received over $16 billion, and it's estimated that $9 billion of it was used fraudulently.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to be super, clear about the data because I don't want to...
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah. So the $9 billion number comes from federal prosecutor Joe Thompson on December 18th, 8 days before your video drop, which is about fraud related to 14 Medicaid programs like housing, autism services, and most importantly, a nonprofit called Feeding Our Future. The Feeding Our Future scandal is one that Senators Amy Bach was responsible for in a crazy scheme that's different than the daycare.
And I'm gonna munch.
I'm
gonna eat in the microphone. I'm just gonna put the microphone over there, and I'm gonna eat. You can still hear what's going on. And I'll talk about whatever.
So
thank you for being here.
Last year went
Love you.
Ongoing fraud investigations related to all of these things.
Cool, great.
I'm saying, do we know what percentage of that number went specifically to daycares?
What's the question again?
Of the $9 billion, because there was 2 big main figures.
Well, that $9 billion figure, that's over a course of few years. That's not just last year alone.
Okay.
That'd be pretty crazy if it was just last year.
Yeah.
But people have known about this. This fraud isn't. People are acting like I'm acting like I knew exposed fraud happening. No, everyone knows that fraud's been happening. There's reports since 2015 of fraud happening.
Yeah. One tweet in particular that I wanted to give you the chance to clear up is so a couple days ago, Minnesota State Representative Lisa DeMuth said that her Republican caucus had been, quote, working with you ahead of your coverage. How do you respond to that?
Yeah, I had no idea who she was.
So you feel like she's just clout chasing?
Yeah, that's what I literally put in the reply in the tweet.
Yeah.
So her campaign freaked out when I tweeted that.
Yeah.
But what I was referring to, that's the lady who I was referring to earlier in this interview. So her staff was the people that David had received the information from because David reached out, and she works inside the government, so she did actually a good job by doing what she's supposed to do by serving the people and giving that information.
Yeah, it says that Harry Niska, a Republican representative who's a staffer for her, was the one who gave the intel to David.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right.
Yeah, so...
But she said she was involved in the video. The way she said it, I was completely caught off guard because I don't even know who she was. When I saw her face, I was like, who is this lady? And so right now they're running for governor inside Minnesota as well. And so a lot of people have tried to use my name to try and get people to vote for me because they're seeing how much attention I've garnished on the internet.
Yeah.
And so I was
Ain't this shit crazy, y'all? Like,
that's not true.
Holy
I have no
fuck.
idea who you are.
Well, yeah, because that makes me happy because when I first saw the video...
This guy's it was fucking goddamn. It's fucking Forrest Gump's going around interviewing everybody and making everybody else look bad. It's like, I don't know, man.
I was like, I
I don't know.
taken off guard too. I said,
And then they take his side. It's like,
shame on her for saying that.
Yeah.
Like South Park, man. It's like South Park in real life, 100%. That's what this is, man. This is crazy, bro.
But so similar in that way, where she actually didn't give. She said she was involved in the video, but she actually wasn't. I didn't even know who she was. But but good on her for actually caring about fraud. She's not defending fraud openly like Tim Walz is. So if I was somebody, I would vote for anybody but Tim Walz inside that state of Minnesota.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you cleared that up because, you know, it's like the same reason that people lost trust in traditional media because they felt like there was no barrier between the establishment and, you know, corporate news pundits. And they felt like CNN was an arm of the Democratic Party and then Fox was an arm of the conservative wing. So the fear now that I've thought about it before, and I'm not saying this is happening, will probably take like 5 to 10 years, is that somehow the political powers that be figure out how to use the independent creator economy like on a sleeper cell level to do their bidding for them.
Yeah, that could happen.
Like with influencer contracts and stuff like that.
Yeah, you saw the DNC do that. All the people are talking that I got talking.
Jesus Christ, it's picking me up over there. Then, like, who the fuck even cares?
Through like
I
a
don't
paid
even gotta
influencer
expect
program.
that shit.
Yeah, and it's public.
Like, fuck, we're getting audio.
No, never.
Audio
So
sound.
I don't need it.
Sounds, you're hearing me.
My videos off YouTube.
Hearing things in your ears. It's good enough for me.
Like, why would I ever go against their best interest?
Yeah, that's a pretty
Like, similar to how you have your Patreon.
Yeah.
Why would you, if you're making $10,000 and you're able to live your lifestyle and create your videos making $10,000 and you have the 100% trust of your audience, why would you then take $2,000 to lose the trust of your audience?
Well, I guess the one thing they could do is like buy the platforms themselves, figure out how to put a stake in Patreon and kind of compromise these platforms that we use to get financial freedom.
Wait, say
like pretty much so like you and me having Patreon and merch and stuff like that makes it so we don't have to, you know, take paychecks and let people influence what we do.
Yeah.
But if these platforms themselves got compromised in some way, like if a major political party invested in something like Patreon and then they changed or modified their terms of service for some reason, we would have to go to independent websites.
Yeah. So like that's the beautiful thing about YouTube is they give you a platform where you can then create your video and based off the value you give to the audience, and based off of how, and based off your videos, you're able to make money.
So you feel like...
So I think it's super funny when people come after me, like, and you'll see in my new part 2 video, some guys say, how do you make your money? Are you making money off this? Well, yeah, I'm posting a video on YouTube. How do you think I'm able to provide for myself? Like doing what we do is not cheap by any means. We're actually risking a lot, but at the same time, we're providing a service to millions of people. People don't understand that.
What do you think is the biggest thing you risk doing this type of work?
Right now, people dox me and death threats. I have 20% security right now because of how crazy
things working better over here on the side than it is fucking having.
What are some of these death threats? Like, what do they say?
One person sent me a photo. You can grab it from my ex on screen. He said, "This is going to be you on April 27th." And it's a photo of it. He said, "This is going to be you on April 27th on the side of the highway."
My voice
And
up
it was
the
a
same
photo
as
of a
when I
man
was
with
on
his
my
head decapitated in a trench.
Mm-hmm.
Another person openly said, "Tick tock, tick tock. Nick's sure the time's coming." He posted that. He also was. He looked like a PDF. He looked like a creep.
Like he physically had PDF features, like a mustache and like a beard. Like,
Yeah, why did you think that's a PDF?
just from Chris Hansen videos.
Yeah, so he looked exactly like that. He also had photos of him in like gay orgies and stuff like that too.
At gay orgies.
Yeah, those were like openly on his pages. So.
And how do you feel getting messages like that?
It's not the best feeling in the world, but opposition comes.
Is it the first time something like this has happened to you?
No, I've gotten death threats before.
Mm-hmm. So are you used to it, or is this time in particular is it like obviously a more magnified scale?
Well, dude, my video just got 100 million views, and it's been amplified by all the large political figures in the United States right now.
Mm-hmm. What in particular do they say as like the reason for threatening you? Do they give you a reason?
They're mad at me for exposing fraud.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to think of the mind of someone who would get mad about that, right?
The fraudsters complaining the loudest.
Yeah.
Why are Democrats calling me a white supremacist for talking against fraud?
Probably, I mean, if you're asking me why I think they're doing that, probably because
they're Somalians who commit 89% of the fraud.
Well, just because the investigation that you're doing is focused on the Somali community, probably like
89% of the population, or 89% of the fraud being committed in Minnesota by Somalians.
And just so we can put that on screen to verify, do you know where that data is from?
Yes, you can put it up on screen. It's public information.
Yeah, I think fraud's bad. We should crack down on it.
Yeah, I don't know why you're like act like I'm not just stating the fact that you.
No, I'm not acting like you're not doing anything. I'm just saying like I want to give you the chance to address people online or whatever who might be thinking that this isn't legit or that you're just doing this to advance the Trump administration. Yeah. I'm saying I will put it on screen.
Good.
Because fraud's a major issue, and obviously
you should put it on screen.
I will for sure, dude. I promise you.
I'm not just joking.
Yeah, no. But it's like I think the fraud issue is major. The daycare facilities are being run terribly throughout many locations in Minnesota.
And now you're seeing all across the U.S. People are going to these daycares in Washington, in your state.
Mm-hmm.
There's houses in neighborhoods that are licensed for daycares for $700. What's the point of that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, how's your experience meeting Trump?
10 beers and.
I never actually met him.
But you were at the White House Roundtable, right?
Yeah, I've never formally just hey, Mr. Trump, how's it going?
Cool.
But yeah, they brought me in to speak about experience with Antifa in Portland.
Mm-hmm. That's probably another example of you receiving real life hostile aggression just outside of that.
Literally, somebody said they were going to kill me outside in Antifa protest, and then you even made a video saying that I was a right-wing conservatives are pushing some narrative. Meanwhile, a guy literally threatened to kill me.
I'm talking about in Portland in general.
Yeah, in Portland, the guy threatened to kill me.
Well, I mean, that specific situation is a content event for everybody involved. You have leftist protesters going there to make a scene and make content for themselves, going to confront people they know.
I'm hanging on to Mike.
Then you have conservative content creators going so because Antifa's there. So it becomes this tiny little content ecosystem where everyone's eating, as far as engagement and content goes, and nothing really changes or happens.
Because over here, I think I'm perfectly fine and doing better.
Locals, I interview people, and for some reason that gets labeled as the right wing.
Antifa is there to confront conservative-leaning content creators. That's kind of one of the main reasons. So it's like it's a mix of both people walking into the bee's nest of their political opposition in their mind.
Yeah, and me as a journalist, I don't consider myself a conservative journalist. I'm a journalist. So similar, you went there, you made a video as well. You're not in there with going selfie mode, talking to people while people are getting arrested or while stuff's going on. I'm in there talking to people in the heat of the moment when stuff's going down. And that makes me a conservative.
I mean, you told me you're conservative.
Yeah, but why does it make me a conservative journalist? My ideas belong. After everything I've seen, how could anybody side with the left? They've trafficked children inside the United States.
What do you mean? You're talking about enabling the cartel to do what they do?
Enabling the cartel to do what they're doing. They're defending fraud currently at the moment. They've made illegal immigration a controversial issue. The word is illegal. You call people like me Nazis and fascists. You kill people like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
they've warped the mind of so many individuals into stuff that's just pure common sense. To the fact where people are dying. I have 24/7 security with me right now because people think me exposing fraud is bad.
What do y'all think about the Tyler Alvera one, by where he would seen the Jews? Jews getting welfare too. Everybody getting the fucking welfare, but y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I think the left is also a spectrum, right? You have like the labor left, unions, and people who are concerned with like,
Yeah,
fair
you have
wages.
the John Fettermans who make common sense, yet he gets attacked by his own constituents for having common sense.
Yeah, but when I think of the left, I think of like labor unions, more like kind of boots on the ground movements like that. Like not so much like necessarily identity pilled leftists, like who are the kind of people who be threatening you. You know?
Yeah, well, every violent attack that I have experience has been from the left.
Yeah. And is that something that has kind of like deepened your perception of the left as being like super crazy and messed up?
Yeah, I just think everything they say they're the party of peace, party of acceptance. Meanwhile, they call people like me fascists and Nazis.
Well, I guess the left probably has more social acceptance, right? Of like different.
They say they do.
Well, I mean, I'm just like.
But they wouldn't accept me.
Yeah.
They've called me Nazis and they call me a Nazi and a fascist. They say I'm going to be curbed.
But I just mean like general acceptance of like gay people and alternative lifestyles. Probably the more liberal cities have more of that.
I've met plenty of gay people that are at other events where conservatives are at. I've met them at Amfest. There's a lot of gay people who are also conservative.
No, totally. I just mean like.
And so I would actually say that the right is more accepting than the left.
Well, there's no gay marriage in red states.
Where can a gay person not get married in the United
Most
States?
red states.
Here in Utah, you can get married. Where else? Where can you not get married in the United States?
I could be wrong. Did they legalize gay marriage across the country?
Are you serious?
I could be wrong. Fact check by Nick. I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure you can't get married to a man in many different states, still mostly conservative states.
No, you can get married everywhere. Someone fact check us.
We'll put that on screen too.
Yeah, do it, because I think that's like the whole thing Obama did when everyone was making out in front of all the state capitals.
I'm saying, I've seen videos of, I guess you going to different rallies here in New York and stuff, and
they attack me.
Seems like they pretty viciously run up to you and try.
People have sexually assaulted me.
They come up to you, they yell at you, and you get attacked. Do you feel like, and the whole time I'm watching this, it's very disappointing for me to see, because I feel like I've met you enough in person to know that you're very calm and you handle the situation very well. And it's just, they're kind of like playing into the stereotype of exactly what they're claiming others to be.
Yeah, they called me a fascist. Meanwhile, they won't let me speak.
Get the munching on the fucking elbow.
They said, one lady, she came up to me, she took her shirt off, started jumping all over me, and she said, "Say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter." I said, "All lives matter." She said, "Get out of here, white boy."
Yeah, remember that.
You believe that all lives matter?
Yeah, of course, man.
Do you think it's racist to say all lives matter?
No, but I mean, if you...
what?
No, I'm saying if someone's saying, if it's a Black Lives Matter movement protest...
It wasn't a Black Lives Movement protest.
Oh, just regular? No.
They were outside the UN.
Yeah, all lives matter, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, it's not a controversial take.
No, but
they've made it controversial.
Yeah.
Like what they're saying does not make sense.
Well, I think it was probably it hits a little different now than it did back in the middle of 2020.
But even then, all lives matter.
Yeah.
That should not be a hot take.
Yeah, but the conversation was specifically about like police brutality in Black communities.
Okay, cool. All lives matter still.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm saying when you're yelling that at someone who's saying Black Lives Matter, it's kind of like it comes off like you're trying to delegitimize what they're saying.
No, I'm trying to say that all lives matter. Your life matters just as much as my life matters.
Yes.
You're the one who's making it, not you, but I'm saying they're the one making it political.
I see where you're coming from.
Like, I just can't fathom how people can side with people who have gone so far left to the point where they call people like me a fascist or Nazi, or they think the take all lives matter is controversial, or they think that when somebody gets deported when they've been here illegally is a controversial take.
Yeah.
They're here illegally.
What are some of the conservative figures nowadays that you feel like represent how you feel?
Honestly, I don't feel like there's that many. I feel like you're seeing such a divide with people where even like I don't even watch that many conservatives. Like, I don't watch conservative content on YouTube because I don't want people to influence how I portray my videos and how I think.
Yeah.
Born a gangster, became a prisoner.
What the fuck is that? I'll listen to fucking GTA.
What do you think about Nick Fuentes?
I think Nick Fuentes serves his purpose. He makes you double question things. I think that's good.
Mm-hmm. Did you see what he posted about the daycare stuff?
What did he say?
He was just like, why would anybody care about what's going on at the daycares? You know, like there's a war going on in Israel and Iran.
Cool, but I also talked to Nick Fuentes today actually, because I was asked, because all the people are telling me about security issues, and I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, all these older people are telling me I need to get security and everything. I was like, well, who's somebody that's actually living it, who's actually been attacked and has these death threats? So I called Nick Fuentes, and I asked him, what should I do about security? And me and him were able to have a great conversation.
It's good to hear.
And I think he serves his purpose as far as making people double question things. And do I think he goes pretty extreme on some topics? Yes, and he would even admit to that too. And he knows, like, he's what makes Nick Fuentes so powerful is he's also like a comedian. But I think he serves his purpose as far as making people double question things. And I think we should question things as well. Like, I hope people don't take my word for verbatim. I hope news like CNN doesn't just come and make phone calls to 7 daycares and one of them answer and they ask them, is this a fraudulent business? And they say yes. I hope they don't take them for verbatim. I hope they actually go to the daycare and see what's happening.
Yeah, definitely. And I hope that people watch this interview and they understand that there very likely is a problem with fraud.
Yeah, I think there's a major issue with fraud here in the United States. Like, when we talk about wanting to have better healthcare systems, Tim Walt's talking about better healthcare systems inside his state and about premiums. And well, maybe if you cut out some of the fraud, people would have better premiums. Maybe property taxes wouldn't get raised.
Yeah, 2020 was the real year that fraud really kicked into high gear.
It's the pandemic.
Yeah, some people called it the pandemic for a long time.
Yeah.
People were able to get such insane amounts of money.
And think about how did someone like Elon Omar she had literally a negative net worth, and now it's allegedly up to $30 million. And she has not said a word. She hasn't made one single post since my post. She's complicit in the fraud. Her and Tim Walter both. Tim Walter is actually blaming the fraud on Trump. Meanwhile, he's the one who's saying he's been fighting it since 2019.
Speaking of making money, and I'm team journalists should be allowed to make money.
Yeah.
How do you feel like, is there a line that you have to walk as an independent journalist when you market yourself with merchandise and sponsorships?
No, I think everyone should go out and quality reviews.
Yeah. How's that going so far?
People are loving it.
I heard you also made a coin of some kind.
I did not. Well, I didn't make a coin. I just joined a platform where you can monetize your content, and it is a coin. You can then monetize your content, just similar to how you upload on TikTok. You can upload your stuff on there. It's just based off Coinbase. Coinbase has their separate app they're actually creating. It's actually very cool. You should use it because you're actually able to monetize your content and make money from it.
Definitely. And has that coin had a successful run?
Yeah, it's been good.
Remember freeze dried Skittles?
Now, my life has completely changed. I had to look for other ways to make money. And so when
upload a ship,
a company like Coinbase gives you the opportunity to go onto a platform where not that many people are using it, and you can be one of the first people to then use it and monetize your content, it's amazing.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier on that particular platform because we've debated for a long time.
Like, you should get on that.
No, we've debated for super long if we want to go into
It's
the
not.
world
It's
of
not.
coins.
It's not a.
So
like a meme coin.
So it's called Zora, right?
Zora. It's not like a meme coin. It's literally. I don't even know what you call it. I'm still confused on how I'm making money from it.
Yeah.
But it's based off of Coinbase.
What's the current value of it?
I think today it had a big market cap.
Like how high are we talking?
I think it hit like $11 million market cap.
So you own an $11 million token?
No. I literally don't know how it works. Like I literally started uploading and started making money, and I said, great, because I'm gonna need it because security's not cheap. Like my life has changed dramatically since this video. I'm the most viewed person on the internet. People are threatening me, they're doxing my family. Yeah, like selling these t-shirts, Quality Learning Center, yeah, it's gonna be able to help me be able to live a safe life.
But if your Zora token is worth $11 million, does that mean you could cash out for $11 million right
No.
now?
I think I get, like, you're vested into it for 5 years.
Okay.
And so you just can't rug pull it.
Okay, cool.
Like I can't even, I don't have access to, I literally do not know how it works. It's like the weirdest thing. I just started posting on it. Literally Coinbase, I saw that you could post on Coinbase, like one of their platforms, and you just make money.
Yeah, I was on the 1 yard line of doing a coin myself, but then Hawk2a coin came out.
But it's not like I don't even know how to describe it. Cause, like it's a coin, but it's not. It's dope. I don't know how to say it. Like it's just like you're able to upload your videos and people can pretty much buy. Like it's kind of like I literally don't know how it works. So like I think it's kind of like an NFT where people can buy a piece of the content and feel like they're invested into you. And I think you get like 1% of the transaction that goes through.
But going to CCOP, how did you end up down there?
Yeah, so on the topic of immigration, I was doing these videos and I was seeing these cartels these caravans come through, and I was like, well, I'm gonna join the caravan. Like, I'm gonna join in their journey. So I was looking at the map and I thought El Salvador would be like a perfect section point to go join a caravan.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy idea to go join a caravan.
No, it's a sick idea.
At that point in time, I wanted to see what's happening with the immigration.
Oh man,
and so I thought, okay, I'm gonna go to El Salvador. I'm gonna go speak to people. I'm gonna find a caravan. I'm gonna go from El Salvador to Mexico and make it all the way to the United States. I get to El Salvador and they're like, no, we don't have any migrants here. We just actually put all our gangs in the prison. Like we're thriving as a country. And so I made a whole video about how one country. I had to change my plan to make a video about how one country actually solved migration to the point where they're actually having people come back to the country versus leaving. And that was because they locked up the gangs. And so when I was in El Salvador, I didn't even have a big following at the time. I didn't have 100,000 subscribers. I messaged somebody I had booked to be like my guide there. He knew one of the local mayors. And so I met with the local mayor, I interviewed him in my video, and then I was like, how do I get into SecOt? Because I hadn't seen anybody inside of it, but I knew what it was. And I just kept being super persistent. Like I DM like any account that had anything to do with El Salvador, saying I want to go film in El Salvador. I speak fluent Spanish. I want to go to SecOt, and I finally got a response like it's not open to public. Try again in a few weeks, and that went on for about 6 months.
And you finally got up in there.
Yeah, I'm still the only American everyone, and you actually asked for the contact, but I didn't give it to you.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about, man? Is like on that note, what is something like, just because we've known each other for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah, 2 years now actually.
How do you think I could like build more credibility on like the more conservative side of the aisle as far as interviews go? Like, as far as like a foot in the door.
Don't be afraid to say what are Somalians known for.
Yeah.
When you know the answer inside your head, but you're too afraid to say it.
Well, I just don't know if it's based in a stereotype or if it's.
Well, what are they known for?
I don't know. I'm not.
You know what they're known for. You said it. Pirates.
Yeah,
Captain Phillips.
That's because of the Captain Phillips movie. I mean, there's plenty of. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying.
But so you're scared.
I'm not scared. I just want to get. I have to go and talk to them. I don't want to go out and say things about people if I don't know the community. I can't just be like, oh, we're going to
like setting
Captain
them up
Phillips
for
because I have
fucking
to meet these people. I go to restaurants.
I asked the question. What are they known for? And I knew you knew what they were.
Because Hollywood promoted Captain Phillips. I mean, what are we known for in Somalia? I don't know.
So
Cheeseburgers.
why did you question your thought.
Because I'm thinking, I need to learn more. I'm not just going to go out and say, I am the captain now. Clearly, but that's not connected to fraud.
I'm the captain now.
Yeah, it's not connected to fraud specifically.
But you knew the answer.
Yeah, but I'm not that smart.
But so you're asking how you gain credibility and trust? Well, you say a fact for a fact.
And the fact is that the first thing I think of when I think
and
of
the fact
Somalia
is where Somalia's known for pirating.
Well, that's in Somalia. There's no pirates in America.
Who's stealing all the money?
It's not the same as a pirate.
That is piracy.
Digital. Oh wow.
That's
Have you thought? Did you think about that before?
Well, what are they known for?
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
and 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from Somalians.
Okay.
And that is a fact.
Well, pivoting back to my first question.
So how do you gain more trust? Well, don't be afraid to say a fact or an opinion.
Even if I know that I'm dumb.
Yes. If it's a fact.
So if I'm on 60 Minutes and someone goes, Somalia, I do word association, and I go, Captain Phillips, that's going to get me with Don Jr.
No.
Overtime.
No. My videos, I'll talk to everybody. I try to talk with the crazy liberal who's yelling, I'm an ICE agent. I talk to the local who's lived there for 8 years, who's never seen a child go inside that daycare center.
Okay, so you see what I'm getting at, right?
Like, so you now, on your channel, you're now having other people go out and make the content, maybe because you feel like it's kind of dangerous, but you're building up Channel 5, which I have a lot of respect for.
Yeah.
But then you come after me for being a right-wing YouTuber in an Antifa video.
Well,
no,
you were
listen, I'm in the first
YouTuber.
clip. On the first clip of your Antifa video in Portland, you're mentioning multiple times in that video, saying I'm a right-wing YouTuber. No, when in reality, I'm speaking with the Antifa member. I'm speaking with the man who's dressed up like a clown. I'm trying to speak with the DHS officers.
Well, you told me you're conservative.
I am a conservative.
So why is it crazy to call you a conservative?
You can call me conservative, but that isn't. That's like.
It's not a bad thing to be.
No, it's not a bad thing, but you're trying to use it to But I'm not saying you are, but people use that to try and
I can't believe he used this to like credit himself. Like, this is on his channel.
They're saying YouTuber. They're like, oh, high school prankster. I was 15. What do you think I was going to do?
Yeah.
Do you think I was going to be making political content?
Yeah. But going back to what I was saying, is you just mentioned that when you try to interview like liberals, they yell at you, they call you a nice agent. So you have a almost similar problem to me, which is where now, because of how you've been branded or the kind of content you made, it's harder for you to talk to left-wing people. Whereas for me, it's the reverse.
It's not harder for me. They treat me like a Nazi.
You have less access. That's just how it is. And now
I have equal access, and I give them the same opportunity I'd give to any other person.
If you emailed a Democratic staffer or like a representative, they probably wouldn't talk to you because they would look at your coverage. Now, I'm in the opposite position where I'm trying to figure out who I can talk to, who I can sit down with over time that will build more credibility.
And I'd argue that a Republican, or if you wanted to get into the press at the White House, they would give you that same option just like they'd give me.
Yeah, but before that, I want to just do some more fair and balanced interviews.
Yeah, I think you should get back to what you originally started doing by going to the place and speaking with the migrant that's coming across the border, speaking with the Border Patrol agent. And now you're out here almost like defending Hunter Biden, who has all this crazy stuff on laptops.
Well,
and you're like painting him like he's a good person.
Well, I'm not painting him like a good person. The child thing got debunked a long time ago. I gave him the chance to talk about.
And I respect. I'd also interview Hunter Biden, but I felt like, I felt like you, by not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well. I thought that was pretty messed up.
I interviewed the first guy who was talking to him. I interviewed the guy who was debating him while I know. And I mentioned a bunch of times that it was horrible, and it was like one of the worst pivots in American politics ever. And secondly,
because Andrew, Charlie Kirk was somebody just like me and you. In a way, he's somebody just like me and you who was making videos, putting on the internet, and then people literally killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And so I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw anything on Instagram.
What am I supposed to say?
You never shared anything. In fact, you went and interviewed the last person who was interviewing before he got killed.
Yeah, we both talked about how horrible it was.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Why? It's historically relevant.
it is historically relevant. I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent about the death of Charlie Kirk. You made the video, you interviewed him, you didn't make any statement or anything, because he's somebody just like us who goes out and risks our life for content. People might think that you're a right-wing agitator or you're a fascist if they watch you and they think differently of you.
Well, you should watch the video because I say some stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
Well, I basically just talk about how it's just like
you went.
My family was in real danger. If they hadn't come, someone in my family could have died.
Nick Shirley response. Here we go. Andrew Callahan, we all know Andrew, did an interview with Nick Shirley about, I don't know, like a week ago or something like that, 8 days ago. And in this interview, it was 1 hour long, and it was cut in a way that made Nick Shirley seem like kind of a moron, right? And honestly, I like Nick, but he's not a great talker. He's not. And I think that's pretty evident. But at the same time, I think that it was edited in a way that, you know, was misrepresentative of what, you know, Nick Shirley actually said. And I guess before I do this, I'm going to play the video of it happening just before I do this, just so you guys can be on the same page, okay?
So the other week, I sat down with Andrew Callahan in Channel 5 to do a sit-down podcast-style interview for his channel. And when he goes and posts a video, I see he just posted an hour-long interview. I said, well, that's weird, because we actually spoke for around 2.5 hours. And then I go and watch the interview, and I'm saying, well, what is this? This is not what happened. For instance, this clip right here.
What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah. Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Denver.
Why are you smirking? It's not prospering.
All right, so that's the clip Andrew posted, but this is the actual interaction of how it went.
Here we go.
Denver.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering.
It's not. See, you can't even answer the question. It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
I agree that Democrat-run states are doing badly.
Why would you not put that in there? Right? You can see very clearly that, like, it's being cut in a way that, you know, in a free-form conversation, it seems like, you know, Andrew is much more understanding of this, but it's cut in a way that removes that. It's
kind of weird that Andrew didn't put that in, right? Maybe his like base or something would not be happy with that response because he obviously got caught lying. And anyways, let's move over to the next topic when we're talking about Somalians being known for pirating, as 89% of the fraud that has been charged inside of Minnesota is by Somalians.
That's a lot.
This is the interaction that Andrew posted.
Somali community, or do you see it as both?
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Where exactly is that statistic from?
You can pull it up on the screen. You'll find it.
I just want to know where it's from.
You want me to find it right now?
For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact.
Here, right here.
Pay attention to the other.
Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. Probably. And when I go.
This is what happens when I show him the fact that 89% of the people who have been charged for fraud in Minnesota are Somalians. This is what Andrew had to say. But remember, he conveniently left this out of the interview.
Here we go.
89% of those charged in connection with major.
Wow. Identified as Somali Americans.
Well, looks like we do there.
I'm interested to see what you put in this interview because it
looks like there is a problem with fraud.
So there you go. That's just two examples from the interview with Andrew Callahan where he literally...
Yeah, and wow is right. And again, it's misleading. It is misleading.
He went out of his way to try and make me look bad, which is not cool. And I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent of him to do by any means. But I promise you guys,
what does that mean?
If I ever do an interview with anyone, you're going to get the full product because I think that's just like the most benevolent thing to do.
Yeah.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed and you guys were able to see through what I just showed you. The full interview is up on my second channel.
So I thought people deserve to see a full interview. So basically, Nick Shirley came out with this video here, basically because the Channel 5 interview was that cutting a reframing that made Nick Shirley look worse, and it removed Andrew's concessions to Nick Shirley? I think that they did. And I think that by doing that, it reframes the conversation in a way that is not entirely misleading, but it's also not telling the truth either. It's obvious? Yes. So Andrew has made a response. Let's get it.
Take your video lottery play for an extra spin and another way to win. Trigger the bonus playing select video lottery games to earn entries into the contest. With $10,000 in prizing every month, be sure to enter your ballots online for another.
All right, so normally and historically, my policy for whenever somebody's saying some factually inaccurate stuff about me online is to turn the other cheek, keep my head down, and get back to grinding. But in this case, with Mr. Nick Shirley, who is now falsely accusing me of conducting an unfairly edited interview, I think I'm going to pick option 2 and let people know what went down.
Okay.
Journalistic integrity is something that I kind of take a little bit seriously, and I can see a future wherein access is limited to prominent people, especially conservatives, if I don't dispel this false narrative.
That's smart. It's smart. You should do it.
Immediately, in its entirety, right the heck now. And so to do this right, I'll have to show you a couple of things, including text messages between him and I, and actual footage of the working Premiere sequence that I used to edit the interview, so you can see what was cut and why. So let's begin with an editing lesson. So when we're dealing with a long-form interview of somebody who talks very slowly and circles back to repetitive talking points, one of the first things that we do in post-production is cutting what's called dead air, which means long pauses between words or sentences.
But you cut out what you said, not what he said.
Or fixable verbal stammers that slow down the conversation and risk boring the viewer.
This is true. Andrew is right. He's right about what he's saying, but I don't know if this really applies to it.
So in this raw interview with Nick, which had a total runtime of 2 hours and 2 minutes, we had to cut nearly half an hour of dead air to make it listenable. Many people like to choose their words carefully, so I get it, but there was a couple points in the interview that even in person we had to have Nick repeat himself because the crew felt that no amount of corrective editing would possibly be able to make him sound normal.
It's been interesting.
Yeah, Nick Shirley's not a great verbal communicator. This is definitely true, for sure. It's undeniable.
A few days, past 72 hours, my video on the expose of the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever, longer than 10 minutes, other than Mr. Beast.
Can you say the fraud in Minnesota again? Because you kind of stuttered.
Yeah. Wait, are there going to be cuts in this, or just going to be one take?
Which will make it perfect. So if we ask for to say it again, it was just to make sure you say it perfectly.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
that would imply, like, whenever you say something like that to him, it would imply that everything else besides that would be put in there. I mean, I don't, by the way, in terms of like media and everything, all of this is all fine. There's nothing that's wrong with this at all. Like, I know that it might look awkward because it's like, you know, you're seeing how the sausage is made, but like, this is extremely common.
Yeah, so my video on the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever by a creator, longer than 10 minutes, expose style, than anybody other than the name of Mr. Beast.
So bear with me here. I'm going to show you the raw footage, and you'll see how with the magic of editing, we were able to make Nick sound actually smarter and faster than he was in person. Check this out. How does that
I don't think anybody's really denying the fact that Nick Shirley isn't a very, very good verbal communicator. I don't think anybody's really denying that or arguing about that. Like, another good example of somebody who's not a great verbal communicator is Tom Homan. Like, Tom Homan is he's not a high-level verbal communicator. I would say, you know, RFK probably isn't too because of his voice. You can compare that to somebody like Marco Rubio, right? Great verbal communicator, incredibly good verbal communicator. And so, like, verbal communication skills are really important and they matter a lot, but they're not the end-all and be-all. And it seems like what Andrew's doing right here is he's attacking Nick Shirley's verbal communication skills rather than what Nick Shirley's accusation is the way that it was cut and the information that was left out. I think that's what's happening here. I think this is a weak argument.
Make you feel like gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the HHS Health and Human Services, they froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota and then they're asking for businesses to
Somebody in chat says, we don't care about if he's bad at speaking, we care about what's being said. I think that basically that fits it. And I hope that this entire video isn't just Andrew attacking his speaking ability. I mean, I already agree with you, Andrew. Yeah, it's true. You're right. I had done the same thing. It's understandable.
That they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses that are not really businesses.
How does that make you feel, like gratification-wise, as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota, and then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses.
So
I actually think that this argument works against the substance of what Nick Shirley's accusing Andrew of doing, is that basically Andrew is showing is that they're doing like frame by frame, like 10th of a second by 10th of a second level editing to make things sound more acute and make them sound more concise. So if you're putting in this much time and effort into this editing process, it means that you very clearly are paying attention to the way that it's being done in an extreme way. Because if you didn't do this at all, you could make the argument that, let's say, well, we didn't really put a lot of work into it, and I could see how it seems that way, and, you know, we didn't try to do that, but I could see why it would feel that way, right? It's easy. But, like, if you really show this much editing, which is, I mean, Andrew he edited this video, besides it obviously being, I think, kind of misleading. This was very good editing by him. Like, he did a good job. But the problem is that you're also doing a good job by, I think, that misrepresenting what happened. It shows his intentions. Yes, definitely. And it shows that he was very clearly trying to edit this to be as clean as possible. Would you consider Stephen Miller S tier at communication skills? No, I think he's B tier. I like Stephen Miller a lot. I agree with everything he's saying, which is why I hold him to a higher standard. I think he could communicate a lot better. If you want my opinion, I don't rate myself S tier either. I'd say I'm like A or B tier.
In that interview, we probably did that same thing as far as trimming dead air and splicing B-roll. Mojo probably 30 times.
Sorry about all the
you can see here on the timeline. And it was never to take him out of context, but to help him get his point across. We do this for every good faith interview or 5 casts we've conducted so far.
Sure.
From Hunter Biden, which had a raw runtime of 5 hours before being cut to 324, to Hunter Kozak, to Alex Jones, to Hamilton Morris, Jen DeSanti, to pretty much everybody we've ever talked.
Nobody has a problem with the way you're cutting. Or nobody has a problem with the fact that you're cutting videos down. It's about the way that it's being cut. I mean, I think, obviously.
Exactly.
Holy fuck, stop with that fucking
Welcome to Alteryx One, a self-service analytics platform that makes it easy to automate analytics at scale and enable better decisions across.
100% not. Is that the and there's this conflation that people have. I mean, I mean, I think they're opening up an investigation to cocaine that was found in a cubby outside the
your hair's falling out, nigga.
The West Wing of the White House.
You know, we aren't live streamers or live podcasters, and we like to package our interviews for efficiency and entertainment value.
And this is completely fine. Like, Andrew cutting that out is totally reasonable. A lot of people stammer like that in interviews. As somebody who's done a lot of interviews and has been in media, I've been doing media stuff for like 20 years. Like, if you guys might not know this, I was in broadcasting class and like theater class in middle school and high school.
I'm sure
I've been
you
doing
are,
this forever.
Peter Pan.
So, yeah, this is very common.
That's just something that we do.
It's
so the
generic?
other cuts in the Nick Shirley interview that weren't dead air related were
genetic. You said it was
conversation
Hunter
beefs that I
Biden.
personally found either boring,
I read it wrong.
repetitive, or so off topic to the point that they derailed the conversation away from its intended focus, which was fraud in Minnesota and Shirley's personal background. We cut probably...
Yeah, but like, I mean, they're not really derailing if you're asking for a clarification and then he's showing you the clarification, then you're responding to what the clarification is. I mean, like, I don't really think that's...
25 minutes of unproductive, redundant banter about Portland, Mormonism, gay marriage, his new crypto coin. I heard you also made a coin of some kind?
I did not. Well, I didn't make a coin. I just joined a platform where you can monetize your content. And there actually, so yeah, it is a coin. You can then monetize your content, just similar to like how you upload on TikTok. You can upload your stuff on there. It's just based off Coinbase.
The history and ethics of welfare in America, and 6 whole...
I don't know.
nearly identical back and forths about his 89% statistic that he falls back on unchallenged.
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians, and 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by the Somalian population. 89% of the fraud happening by people who were brought into our country and then committing fraud. So 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from the Somalian population.
Right, but 95% of Somali Americans in Minnesota are legal.
Yeah, 89% of
Still trying to run it up.
Somalians are committing fraud.
Since we ended up including an extensive dialogue about that stat.
I don't see even how them being legal has anything to do with them committing fraud. There's plenty of Americans that commit fraud. In fact, there's more white people committing fraud than Somalians.
I know he's American, but he looks
obviously.
like the
There's more white people
Canadian
committing fraud than there are Somalians, period.
You know
Duh, of course.
On the 50-minute mark of the final cut, I personally didn't feel the need to torture all of you guys with 5 other versions of the conversation.
89% of the population, or 89% of the fraud being committed in Minnesota is by Somalians.
And just so we can put that on screen to verify, do you know where that data is from?
Yes, you can put it up on screen. It's up. It's public.
And if you watch that raw cut, 2-hour cut, which I made clear and tech.
Nice. Greenland could be epic and cold. Let me know if you need any locals. I still have contacts there. Just curious why you didn't post a full 2-hour interview instead of the selected 1 hour. Yeah, man, could definitely use those contacts. But I only cut it down because of either dead air, which is pauses, stammering, or moments of silence, but also trimmed topics, mainly ones that felt unfocused or took listeners away from the main topics of fraud, new media, your upbringing and style, pretty standard for us when it comes to long form videos. For Hunter Biden, we shaved off even more. I'm not surprised. If you want to see raw angles for audio, I can send you a clip, whatever you want, man. Yeah, sure.
With Nick that I was willing to share with him in 4K when I got back from Greenland. You will see exactly what
I hope Andrew actually addresses the specific criticisms that Nick has. Because right now, like, we're just basically, Andrew is talking about the process of video editing, which is clearly not what's being discussed here.
I mean, this is not a Sacha Baron Cohen style ambush edit or a Jim Jeffries Avi Yemeni situation where I primed him, by saying crazy shit to get his guard down and then Shanghai him in post-production. I was trying to help Nick Shirley, which it seems up until yesterday he really appreciated. So after the interview came out about a week ago, he texted me right after saying, the backdrop of this interview is hilarious. It was filmed in his uncle's upscale game room in Farmington, Utah, in front of several taxidermied bears that were presumably killed by the Shirley family. He goes on to say, fun watching the reaction from both sides. Appreciate you coming out. Wish you the best in all you do, bro. To which I replied kindly. But then the Clippers started doing the thing that they did with Hunter Biden, finding the most outrageous or dumb soundbite in the entire piece. And
I think this was stupid too, and it was really dishonest that Nick Shirley asking what the word benevolent is. This is one of the big reasons why I don't think that like verbal debates are really that useful. It's because a lot of the way that like you can like you will always win an argument if you sound right versus if you sound wrong. It's more important to sound right than to be right. I know it's stupid, and it shouldn't be true, but it is true.
Aiming it into oblivion while missing the entire point of the dialogue, which was to try to find common ground on issues like affordability and the collapse of the mainstream media.
I mean, I find
it's true. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Everybody's right.
Mentally hope that everything you're saying is true, just so you know.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, like it's like, I mean...
Like, I hope we all have the best interest in society and for our people, because the affordability is insane and people can't buy houses. And if we're talking about creating change, we need to let innovation prosper inside the United States.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing it. We're not seeing innovation. In fact, we're seeing fraudsters take our money.
If you guys saw...
He's right. The thing is that, like, and this is the issue, is that I think that there's a lot of midwit people and, like, kind of like mid to low intelligence people that will listen to the way that Nick Shirley communicates, and they will apply basically to what Nick Shirley is saying. It's undeniable the way that Nick Shirley is communicating is dog shit. It's dog shit. It is. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. So that doesn't mean that he's like a bad person or he's wrong or anything else, but it does mean that, yeah, obviously you're not really great at communicating, right? It's okay. But like fundamentally what he's saying is that I think it's legitimate. It is.
The clip that did the most rounds was when Nick tried and failed to pronounce the word benevolent. Who do you think are the...
And I would always trust, this is another component, I would always trust a person who I think has honest intentions and is badly spoken than a person who has bad intentions but is a great communicator. And I think everybody would, really. Everybody would feel that way.
3 most benevolent billionaires.
What do you mean by the word benevolent?
Just well-intentioned, positive billionaires who you think are creating, net positive societal progress.
Trump? Our president?
Because he never said it right and said benevolent twice, there was no way to cut the dead air or trim the stammer. So we left it in. And personally, I don't think it's
this wasn't one of the things that Nick even criticized or even brought up. Like and also, does Nick Shirley say benevolent like a retard? Yeah, he does. That's why he made a joke about it whenever he made the response video. Like, he knows he talks like a retard.
Hi, my name is Tami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam, the Philippines, Thailand, or Indonesia. The geography is boundless. Have you noticed that Asian women have...
Duh, of course. And also, like, benevolent could mean a lot of things. Like, for example, it could mean the amount of people that you hire. It could mean the amount of jobs that you create. It could mean the amount of public service that you do. It could mean anything. And so, like, really, whenever you say the word benevolent, there is really a web of ideas that kind of come out from that. And so, like, really, and also, like, how you treat your family, how you treat kids, etc. So it's like, for example, Trump, you could say Trump's an asshole or he's a bad guy, but it seems like he treats his family relatively well, right? He takes care of his kids, etc. So there's always going to be a way of framing it that you could make it seem like it's misleading if you don't clarify what a specific word actually means. You see what I'm saying? He asked for clarification. Yeah, most people, like, I've never seen a person... I very rarely, I see intelligent people ask for clarification more often than I see stupid people ask for clarification. And I don't think that's a surprise.
Big of a deal to not know that word. I mean, he is wearing a hoodie that is making fun of immigrants for their spelling errors, but benevolent has more syllables than learning, so I get it. But the comments on this clip...
Patronizing.
Were brutal. Like, actually, genuinely...
Yeah, and Andrew just interviewed incredibly well. Let me read this here. One of the most painful interviews you've done. Yeah, off press. Okay. How confident is he's certified restart? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and this is the reason, like, again, communication skills are really important. And if you don't have good communication skills, you're going to have a lot of problems like this because people will assume that you're stupid.
Only mean, and it couldn't have felt good from his perspective to read these things.
Yeah, definitely.
We're talking tens of thousands.
I don't think Andrew engaged in bad faith by...
Hell yeah. Holy fuck.
Nothing I could do. All I could have tried to do was level 1 super.
Like me, man. That's why
Oh, come on, no, I didn't want that. I was buffering it, and I didn't mean to hit the button. I just was using it. I totally didn't want it. That sucks.
Talk and have a good time, man. It's like, fuck. Sitting there trying to play a fucking video game. I'd rather just be live, you know what I mean? Just hang out, chill, man. Get the same views anyway, so fucking just well hang out, chill, you know? Fuck it. I'm over fucking playing video games. The video games I'm all done.
I got it again. Are you kidding? Dude! No fucking way!
No fucking way.
One sitting, Lily to master. One sitting, Lily to master. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I didn't think I had a snowball's chance in hell of getting Lily from 1-star diamond to master in one night. Wow. Now that is what we are talking about. Damn, dude. Now, of course, you know I'm going to get bodied in Master, right? Like, Lily is awful. She's one of the worst, if not the worst character in the game. When I start playing these Master people who are the sweats, who have been playing this nonstop for the last year that I haven't, I'm literally going to lose every match. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't be surprised that if for the next 20 minutes that I have left on this stream, that I lose every single match with Lily. I would not be shocked whatsoever if that is the case, okay? But what a ride I just had. That was absolutely fun. I can't believe that we just got a crazy 14 streak and bodied everyone and got her from 1 to 5 stars and dead to Master. Wow. That is crazy, man. All right, well, let's see what happens for the next 20 minutes, but I guarantee you that's it. Like, that's a crazy streak, but that's the end of that streak. There is no way I'm going to beat the next player who's going to be a Master player. It's not happening. Watch what happens. It's going to be a Cammy. It's going to be 100% nonsense. 100% garbage pattern play. Zangief bringing the grief. Nice green Zangief green. Ugh. Oh shit, I already messed up. Wow, immediately. Oh wow, good move. He didn't do anything. No way! He got me! No way! I didn't even know that would happen. I had no actual clue that would happen. Wow. What the fuck? What? I'm dead. That's crazy. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead there. That's nuts. Good move.
My 5-year-old bud.
Oh, again! Shit! What is going on?
Oh no, fast now.
Good move. What is happening? What the hell is happening, dude? What is going on? Oh my god. I will say this, having played with Zangief, he's not that good anymore. I do feel like at one point he was like high tier, and they've nerfed him, and he's not that good anymore. Like when I played with it, he used to always have low medium punch was insanely good reach, and now it's nerfed. Actually, I found out what happened. Someone said, they sent me an email after I played with Zangief last week, and they said what happened is they have made his hurt box bigger. So basically, Zangief can still fish with low medium punch, but if someone sticks something out, they stuff it. So basically, you have to head clean. You can't just like fish, because if they're just jabbing or doing an attack, he gets stuffed all the time. And medium punch was like his best move. His low medium was like his fishing move. So yeah, that's why he's not that good anymore, in my opinion. I mean, I don't think he's bottom tier. He just doesn't seem that good. So I got a ton of support here. We got 5 gifted memberships from May Contain Bleach, and then we got 5 more gifted memberships from Kick Forks. Thank you guys so very, very, very much. Amazing support tonight for Street Fighter 6 and the Lily comeback, right? Awesome, thank you. For the record, we're almost done with the stream, guys. We only have time for 1 or 2 more sets, and I do feel like we're about to lose. This has been a crazy, awesome 16-win streak. So amazing comeback, but I don't think we're going to continue. The moment we fight someone good or a good top tier, we're done. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we fight a Cammy, a Jury, a Ken, a JP, a DJ, who else is top tier? Oh my god. Oh, goodness. So okay. Jade, I'm glad you're enjoying this. This person backed out. I don't know why. I too am enjoying this. It sucks that now we're gonna lose to end the stream. What are you gonna do, right? But hey, what a run from 1 star to master in 1 sitting. Pretty darn awesome. Oh yeah, I definitely want this match. The dancing connection. I'll do whatever it takes. Oh, Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah. So dumb. They really went for this whole like crazy inner city urban youth style design for this game. No one who plays this game competitively is like cares about that. Like, why did you make it like that? All right, let's see what happens here. Akuma baby. Already, just walking forward hits me. Going for that stupid roundhouse again. What the hell is that? I didn't know you could do that. I had no clue you could do that. Here we go. Endless hit string. Can't interrupt it. Nope. Good parry. I don't know why I got hit after it, though. Should have done the move. That's game. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He quit. He fucking quit. One and done for that guy. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, what is up with these connections? I'm in Master and this is what I'm getting? I'm getting way worse connections. I'm not playing a yellow connection. Hell no. Terrible. Remember, when I'm supposed to get that match, it's supposed to be 4 to 5 bars and they're giving me 3. Okay. Alright, this looks good. And Cammy, that's it. That's the end of the streak. We're done. There's no way I'm going to beat a Master Cammy with Lily. Really? There's no way. I'm done. I'm cooked now. Absolutely cooked. Can't do anything. I'm not doing anything. Literally, I did nothing. She got a combo. There's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. She has advantage in every situation, even burned out. Again, same thing. Now I'm in the corner. Same fight. Look, can't do anything. Done. It's over. I couldn't switch sides. It wouldn't switch sides. Look at that. What? I'll do 2 Hail Mary EXs. I can't, dude, I'm not even doing anything. You see what I'm saying? 2 Hail Mary EXs, I can't respond. The game doesn't react. When she does them, the game allows her to control so fast. When you're playing online, it won't even let you respond. So EX, 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 I can't even do anything. I'm frozen in place. It won't let me move. My character just, all the inputs just end because she's mashing buttons. Complete fucking trash gameplay. Complete, no, Clout, I didn't have her when she missed the drill. She instant recovered. She literally instant recovered from the missed drill and got a second drill. That's why this game is garbage online. It's complete garbage. Cammy can just spam the entire fucking time. You can't do anything about it unless you have a top tier character. You're fucked. You get no reactions. You'll input something, nothing. It just drops everything. Fuck this. Of course, neutral jump. I broke it. I did throw break, nothing. Oh, that's it. I had to guess. She just neutral jumps. All advantage in her favor. Absolutely no.
So you want to be a software engineer? Go to boot.dev, make a free account, write some code, run the code. It fails. Ask Boots for help. He helps. Change the code. Run it again. It still fails. Finally, figure it out. Complete the rest of the full backend developer learning path.
Can't do anything. Free combo. Look, can't do anything because it's Cammy. What was I supposed to do? I have nothing I can do against Cammy. I had her beat, but I can't do anything because it's Cammy, so I'm in the corner. The game is over. Look at this. Oh, I'm just going to press a button mid-screen, get you to the corner. Now the round is over. I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm not doing anything. You can interrupt it with cannon spike, so fuck this. You see what I'm saying? Zero skill. All I'm gonna do is wait, push you to the corner, get one hit. That's it, the game's over. Because I'm Lily, I have no reversal besides level 1 super. That's all I can do is level 1 super. That's it. There's nothing else I could possibly do to get out of Cammy in the corner, so done with this garbage. Yep. All right, it was a good night. Obviously, going from 1-star diamond all the way up to master. Now, here's the problem. If I ever play with Lily in master again, it's going to be all Cammys, all playing exactly the same, all playing the pattern you can't beat because Cammy is overpowered and destroys low tier. Literally, that guy. Cannon spike, cannon spike, cannon spike. I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to block it. No, I'm getting hit by it. What the fuck? The game's not playable online against Cammy. It never was. It's just garbage online. The game is fucking shit against these top tiers. They shouldn't be like that. That's why the game is busted, but all right. Anyway, obviously, I'm very, very pleased with how tonight went. Thank you guys. Outstanding attendance, engagement, and support, and getting Lily from 1-star diamond into master that fast is the chef's kiss. Thank you all very, very much. So learn to counter her. You can't counter Cammy. There's no counter for Cammy. There's no counter picks in this game like that for top tiers. It's pick another top tier and out-cheese them doing the same shit. You can't beat Cammy with Lily. You can't. You have to play a Cammy that basically plays like shit, and that's how you beat her. That's it. It's not going to happen. Okay? All right. That is it for tonight. We will play again on Friday night, and I will not play Lily because we already got her to master. I don't know who I'll use Friday night. I don't know, actually. I'm on the fence. We'll see. But thank you guys for watching Street Fighter 6 tonight. See you next time. Okay. Good stuff, everyone. I mean, obviously an amazing stream, right? I certainly wasn't expecting it to go that well at all. I thought maybe at best I'd get like 2 3-star. I didn't think I would get into master and beyond. Holy crap. I mean, wow. Now, here's the thing. Tomorrow, we got a great fun day of content coming up. Give me 1 second. Let me get everything on here. I'll tell you all about tomorrow, okay?
Let me know, Phil.
So.
Let me know, baby.
Oh, I left my sign on. I never even turned it off. Okay. Let's get everything centered here.
Fucking crazy.
Okay. The only bummer is, really, I don't know what happened this week with kick support. We got almost none. We had a ton from one person on Friday for Friday Night Fights, and then, like, the kick support just completely fell off this week. So hopefully we can get some people back on kick supporting. I'm not going to complain about tonight. Overall, it was amazing, right? Holy crap, what a return for Street Fighter 6 and ranked. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Damn, John with $300. People.
All right, so here's the deal. All right, tomorrow
3 people are hanging out.
There will not be a podcast. We're going to hang out and do a DSP morning show, and then after the morning show adjourns, it is the return of DSP Builds It. We are going to start building that Super Mario World Lego. All right. You might say, well, why is that a daytime stream? Because we need the time. That is a huge Lego. It is 1,200 pieces. If we don't start doing major streams of it, we're never going to finish it. We'll be building that for 2 months. Okay. So major stream of that tomorrow. What it's going to be is nice interactions. We're going to chill and talk and have great conversation like a chill with Phil, but I'm also building the Legos here. I even have a new way to set it up. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. A little preview of tomorrow. How cool this will look, okay? So tomorrow, here's how we're going to do it. All right, so tomorrow, we're going to be doing this. So basically, I'll be building the Lego right here, this giant area, see? And I'm also going to be right here on camera with the background removal tool. So I actually won't be blocking the Lego build. I'll actually be here, you know, interacting with you, talking, building, but also being able to talk with you at the same time. That'll be cool. And I'm going to have the monitor here, so I'll actually be able to see what your guys are saying while I'm building the building the Lego and everything. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm actually quite excited for it because that's better than last year because I'm going to use the double camera and background removal. So basically, it won't be big clutter because that was the problem last year.